I just did something that I'm gonna regret, and I don't regret it at all. Now I'm seeing something that should make me upset, and it isn't even that hard. I ran 10 times around my neighborhood. I'm driving circles in the lot behind.
What's up, Darren? What's up, Splats? How you guys doing? How was your weekend?
I wanna tell you something, but I think I'm thinking now. I'm filled up with reckless abandon that we can never done.
I now remember what I forgot. You know how that I get that itching feeling, or like I forgot something. I forgot my controller because it's Stellar Blade.
I cleared my schedule and I quit my genets, and it really wasn't even that hard. I ring your doorbell nearly all the time. You answer slower as the weeks go by. So glad you call me nearly every day. Don't know why you ask me if I'm doing alright. I wanna tell you something, but I think I'm thinking out. I'm filled up with reckless abandon that we can never done. I wanna tell you something, but I think I'm thinking out. Once again, full of reckless abandon.
This is actually really good. It's made by the same guy that did the other one. The oh my god, what was it called?
I wanna tell you something.
The internet Teta one.
I wanna tell you something.
I was not expecting it to be this good. Kiba, how you doing? Melon! Because this one released, I think, a few days ago. But how is everyone's doing? How was everyone's weekend?
I'll never stop feeling this way. I wanna tell you something, but I think I'm thinking now. I'm filled up with reckless abandon that we can never done.
You know what's weird? This is like this is like peak. Oh my god, llamas with what was it? Llamas with hats? Oh my god, Spy versus Spy. Sure, how was yours? As equally short. This is like way. This is way better than I was expecting. This was a lot better than I was expecting. Yeah, that released 2 days ago. That was not released over. That released over the weekend. Carl. That was actually really good because the person that made this one. This one right here, which was like 4 months ago. I'm like, you know what? I'll check out the rest of his stuff. And I saw that one release. I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna go with that. But I need to plug in this controller. Otherwise, I'm just gonna sit here with the cables in my hand, just like all day. Okay, just give me a quick. Ah!
I never asked to borrow it, so I didn't say a thing. When you thought you dropped it in the lake,
there we go. There we go. Okay. Let's hope I don't knock anything over when I'm moving this cable through. Perfect. Okay.
I think I'm past that now, but I still get floating away in plastic boxes on the beds.
Okay, there we go. Everything's plugged in, everything's good. And I have 2 videos to react to, which is what is it called? The the AI song that Darren posted, and apparently Darth Vader cooking. But like over the weekend, we made soup. We made oh my god, what was it called? We made a chicken bone broth soup, like that had its base was a vegetable base. Its base was a vegetable base and chicken bones. And we put that into a pot. And then we started adding cheese to get like cream to cream it all up, and it was so good. The thing is, by the time we added the oh my god, what was it called? A red cabbage. We decided to put a red cabbage. It turned the soup from this nice, like beautiful creamy tan color, like almost like a chicken clam chowder, to like this weird purplish red. It looked like a tea. It legitimately looked like a tea. I wish I had pictures. I should take a picture, because it's just like, if you look at it, you're like, oh, that like, I was not expecting that to be soup, and it is soup, because we were not expecting the red cabbage to turn it colors. We were not expecting it to turn colors. Also, I'm thinking, because I'm going to like, I am.
Now she's going 35 on the highway. Her name isn't Candy, but she's got a cane.
Okay.
She's taking up both lanes. Look out, Grandma was driving. Oh no, Grandma got drunk again on Rainier. She got drunk, then she drove her car over Santa's reindeer. It went thump. Grandma is driving to get herself some more beer. We should have took away her license last year. She smokes cigarettes with an oxygen tank. She's gotta go to the post office and the bank. Grandma needs the Sunday paper before it's gone.
This is like.
She's trying to get home before Wheel of Fortune's on.
This is so bad,
Oh, no,
but in a good way.
again on Rainier. She got drunk, then she
Like, the song itself, like, could. You know what? Like, in all due fairness, I have been hoping for Christmas, like good Christmas songs that are just not the traditional Christmas songs. So I'm actually happy for this. But oh my god, these pictures. Okay, but anyway, I plan on opening my where is it? This, because let's see, suggestions. Why? Wait. You know what? To tase myself with.
Rudolph and Frosty. While listening to White Christmas by Bing Crosby.
Okay, I think that'll do it. I think there we go.
She's bad at parking, but she's great at crashing.
So now I put this on my list. War, how you doing? So, because I am going to be doing the subathon, the Christmas sub, like the December subathon, to get my YouTube because my YouTube is almost close. It is actually very close to being 500. And in order, the Night Gyre. I freaking love the Night Gyre. Okay, anyway. Right. Yeah. 471. 471. I am 80, 90. I am 18 away. Wait, no, 19 away. I am 19 away from 500. Like the So, you know what? I'm gonna put that on my list, and I'm gonna go through the whole thing. So I'm gonna revise the the bingo card of death, and then I'm going to put things in here that are like tase myself. Oh, that I am not gonna look forward to tasing myself. That's if it's met though. That's if that's met. Okay, let's close that. Oh right. Cause I had a whole bunch of things queued up today to watch, because there's this by Moe Shop. Apparently Moe Shop collabed with Jamie Page. So this is like a Teto song. Okay. Let me catch up with chat. It's Christmas up in here, motherfuckers. Good morning, motherfuckers. Sup, Malone. Getting Devo vibes from this song. Last night was a slogan. Today was just an ending. Carl. Carl? That kills people. Plug. Man's making fondue. It was like a soup fondue. It like legitimately was a soup fondue. We had a Colby Jack in there, and we had provolone in there. And it gave this like this nice cheesy, creamy yumminess to it. It was so good. It was so good. But it looks purple. like legit, no joke. The soup is purple. You know what? I'm gonna after dinner, after stream, I'm going to go to dinner. Actually, you know what? That's a good segue. That's a good little segue. There we go. I am going to warm things up, and I'm going to take a picture of it, because it is so.
You showed up. I was getting bored.
It's so. You would not expect it to be soup. You would never ever once expect it to be soup.
Dark side a dish is tenderness of the meat. Break its will first. The meat must be well seasoned. I will not tolerate blandness. Look at that. Tender, obedient, accepting its fate. The Jedi could never achieve this level of submission. They marinated in hope. Pathetic. Don't be like those wankers. And also, like and subscribe. Now, prepare the vegetables. Or whatever.
Yes, like and subscribe.
Tatooine sun onions, Endorian root pods, and a few Naboo night carrots. They glow faintly when terrified. See? You don't just chop vegetables, you discipline them. And now, the Kessel Fire Pepper. Banned in 7 systems for causing hallucinations and burning through reality. Most chefs wear gloves for this part. I am the gloves. That's why it's better to have a Beskar cutting board for this one. And now, a word from
What the hell?
Imperial grade butter. The only butter authorized by the Emperor himself. Processed under the light of a dying star, churned by loyal droids, and infused with just a hint of fear. Smooth, powerful, unquestionably obedient. Not that rebel organic bullshit that smells like freedom and disappointment. This
Okay.
is the real deal.
Is this an AI video? Yes. Yes, Blast.
And remember,
What gave it away?
you don't spread butter. You assert dominance with flavor.
Cabbage and cheese soup. There was chicken in it.
Now,
It started off as a chicken bone broth
Imperial grade
with
butter.
vegetable base,
Yeah.
like
Hear that sound?
melting like what is it
That
called?
is the sound of every
Breaking down
dinosaur
the
cooks.
like a whole bunch of onions
Next, mix
and other things that we had left lying around, so that way they don't go bad.
who displeased.
And then we just chucked it in there. It made a
Very rare.
what's it called?
Now, toss in the meat. Let the
It made a really nice like vegetable soup. The problem was, it's a vegetable soup. We're meat eaters, so we're like, oh, okay, this is a good soup, but it needs meat. So then we put the chicken bones into the thing to make a bone broth. So it was like a vegetable chicken bone broth,
Like a well
and then we put the chicken in there to cook after getting the what's it called done. And then once that happened, then we put all the vegetables in.
Now we drop the veggies in. They will submit to the heat like everything else. Most home cooks rush. Do not rush. Let the meat accept its purpose. And a splash of Alderanian wine reduction adds depth and irony. And here it is, Womp Rat Ragout, the finest Sith supper in the entire damn galaxy. I wouldn't argue with me about that, unless you're into sudden, inexplicable choking incidents. Now subscribe, your lazy ass, before I season you next.
Oh, the Peebles. What?
Yo, it's Lord Vader, Darkside Invader. I toast my bread with a red lightsaber. Choke out the rebels with a wave of my hand. Darkside Commander, I rule this land.
What
Big
the?
D in the cockpit, my tires all black. Spotify pumping out your Sith track. No seatbelt, no Fox Force flowing supreme. Tell me you'll get baked by my beam. Sit daddy on the mic, yeah, I'm setting the tone. Chopping off hands like the cheap ass clones. Jedi
Oh, okay.
Nowhere left for you to slide. Jabba's shaking hard, can't
Oh,
beat my case.
and her listening to a song about what he did last night.
While I run the scene. Now his boys bow to the dark side's king.
And Malone on the clip, you deserve it all for your hard work you put in. Thank you. You are 29 away, Malone.
Nobody wants to sit next to Big D. I guess dark side lunch
But,
is a table for
wait.
three.
4, 70, 80, 90. Shouldn't.
Yeah, it's Big D, shadow creator.
I missed my dragon. Provolone, the whitest of cheese. So in other words, you made whatever whatever Bennett's dish was. I made something. We made something. Like I'm going to put the for dinner. I'm gonna warm up some of that soup after stream, and I'm gonna post a picture of it because that's. I don't think many people know, like have purple soup. Purple soup. At least not without. Okay, you know what? That's not too bad. It kind of looks. Well, no, it's this. We use this purple cabbage. It's. Shut up. Oh, ours is not that thick. Ours is like legit not that thick. But it looks like this color. It looks like this color. And I think this is a bit too creamy as well. Oh yeah, we didn't even blend it. We still have the cabbage in there. So the cabbage just like did like because we wanted like crunchy cabbage. So ours is a bit more liquidy, but but it looks so weird. It looks legitimately so weird. And probably has a better plot than Netflix Red Dawn. I have not watched that. I have legit not watched that. I watched the original Red Dawn. I have not watched the Netflix Red Dawn. Supposedly they were. I remember it was like slight controversy with it. I think they were originally meant to be China for the new Red Dawn, and then they switched it in order to like have it be or potentially release in China. So they changed the country to something else. Hello, how you doing? Okay, Red Dawn, the enormous pepper. I've done that before. The soup you make right before payday, where you literally scrap some everything you've got left over. He talks about submission a lot. Does that mean this meal is a submissive and edible? Maybe. Since Daddy has nothing on your boy Sponge. Bennett, the unlocky Genshin guy. Yes. I know exactly what you were talking about. You know what? Genshin. Bennett's dish. Ah. Man, it's been ages since I played Genshin. It has been so long since I played Genshin because I put it down for like a good long while. I forgot what that looked like. Yes, it looked like this. Right before we took the bones out, it literally looked like this. It was purple and it had the bones in it. But it actually tastes really good. It has like this creamy, bone brothy fullness that is like, oh, so good. It had like the what's it called? The cheese adds like a different layer to it, where it adds like this level of creaminess, and it's like, I think wait a minute. No. I did describe this. I think I described it during the summer. Like last summer. I was talking about like in the winter, we will make soup of like whatever we have left. And then we'll add like cheese to the thing to make it fattier and whatnot. 'Cause I remember this. I remember saying this at some time. And then someone in chat was like, yes, adding cheese to soup, it gives you like the fat and blah 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 blah. Because like there were some people that were like, cheese in a soup? Are you crazy? And I'm like, look, you don't know the level of soup till you have cheese in it. And chunky cabbage soup. It's all about the texture, that mouthfeel. Throws boomerang. Those boomer mang. People, do you know what a mang is? Among. Hello, I'm doing great. I did VR again. It sucks to stream. Piwo. That's the reason why. Oh my god. Not Muse Dash. Beat Saber. Wait. Might as well do this one. Boop. There's a reason why like certain games are chosen. There's I haven't heard this song in God knows how long. But and what's up, Piwo? Kara, you're just like the onions, covered with layers. Strip. Hello, Splat. You talking about 2010 remake, was it? Oh, was I? Wait, they made another one? Wait, they made a third one? They made a third Red Dawn? I want to play Beat Saber so bad. I want to play this game so bad. I've been like, I have been so in the mood to play a rhythm game. I have been so in the mood to play a rhythm game. And every part of me. No stopping me. I live my life inside impossible geometry. I found a place where my playlist is layer rhapsody. I haven't heard this song in probably about a year. Possible geometry. Oh, lack of Genshin in your life improves your overall life. Kind of makes sense. Cabbage was what Bennett would find in his chest. Ryder Shogun or Bennett? Whose cooking do you trust? Oh my god, that I don't know. Because both of them have not improved their cooking. At least as far as I know. If I had to choose, maybe Bennett. Because Bennett seems like the type that was like, that would be open to, like, you know. where you could put like some pointers in. Whereas Raiden Shogun is the type that just goes, ah yes, this recipe calls for a head of cabbage, and just puts the whole head in there. Like the what's it called? The what is that stem? That stem that holds the cabbage together? It's like a grainy, like not quite like, it is like fibery. It's like this fibery, like inedible, like little stem. So I would just imagine her just going plop, right, like right in the frickin' what's it called? They're talking about snow. I saw this right down there. And it says, when gooning saves your dying game. I'm like, they're talking about Snowbreak. They're talking about Snowbreak right there. I know exactly, because I played Snowbreak. I played Snowbreak in the very beginning, back when this was.
What in God's name is
Like,
going
wait-
on in this fandom? Snowbreak Containment Zone is
Like, way before
17.9 fan service.
You don't have to censor it!
And things this game had to go through is insane. I feel bad for the developers. It started in September 2021.
But
when
like
Steam revealed Collective
back when
Mode,
this game was just a
the game was
a very
renamed
believable tactical
Snowbreak.
shooter. Like the clothes, like the outfits, the uniforms were realistic to like almost like Operator, but there was also differences depending on each character's what's it called? Because they're technically not they're technically like story-wise they are but not there. They're physical but not physical.
With English, Chinese, and Japanese voices. Okay, but what actually
But-
was this game? Snowbreak was marketed as
It-
a third-person shooter.
And
with a
like
cool
it
side
lost some of
quest.
its
Adjutant, commander,
some of its
female
player
soldier,
base
battle mysterious
because it
tech.
went toward the
The game
gooning.
had a
They're
very
like
cold
jiggle
environment,
physics,
cold,
yes.
a desolate
Jiggle
atmosphere,
thigh
and
physics, yes.
and
Jiggle
most
butt
gotcha
physics,
games,
yes.
Very modest dressing girls. Like little to no fan service. Seriously.
Yeah,
It was a cool
there was
game.
there was
Those were
barely
really
any
good
fan
games.
service.
Some people didn't like the bland environments. Some thought the shooter mechanics were too simple. And the localization was pretty bad for global people. Initial rankings, though, told a different story. 2 million pre-registrations at release,
It
and
was a
became
really
number
good
one
game,
on
but
the
it just
China iOS
couldn't
platform.
find
However,
that
the game's
what's it
struggles
called?
show
That
that
footing.
Snowbreak failed to retain
It couldn't find it
a
until they
month
started
later,
adopting the
game had
goon.
dropped out of
And
the
they
top
did the
200
goon with
for both
Gotcha.
downloads
So
and rankings.
unironically,
For most
Gotcha
gacha
ended
games,
up
this
saving
is
the
a death
game.
sentence. The first impression is almost everything.
Well,
and
that
very few
and the
companies that flop at the beginning manage to
what is
crawl
it
their way
called?
back up.
The
Developers
influx
knew
of
this, but
Girls
they didn't
Frontline
want to
or
give up just
Chinese
yet.
Girls
Over
Frontline
half a
2
year
players
later,
when
at
they
the end of
when they had
2023, the developers
Raymond?
went with a very,
Reynold?
very bold
Reynold?
move, completely
The
shifting
Raymond.
game
I
to
think
a
it's Raymond.
romance
When they had
dating
the
super
Raymond
fan
incident.
service game.
The
They went
Raymond
full
cucking
throttle for
incident.
fan service. At first, it was just swimming
Then they went over here. It's like, yeah, that.
Essentially, players could interact with the girls in very intimate ways. Yo, this position is wild.
I have that one. I have that skin. Because I wanted to support the devs. This was way before, like, I was playing this way before, like, this is Void Kara playing this. So I have the Enya nurse skin.
style. No, seriously, they pushed what you can show to the limit. Over time, to appease to the male fantasy,
there's part of me
all
that kind of
male
wanted the
characters
elf.
were removed, including NPCs who were gender bent into
Yeah,
girls.
they gender bent
Fantasies were
all of
removed.
the
game became
NPCs.
much more saturated with color, and the overall tone and themes of the game drastically changed to focus on romance. They even changed an old character design by upping their boob size, and eventually
That is like legitimately, that is legit no joke. That is legit no joke. And technically, he's probably correct to use Life, because Life has outside of like Life and then Fenny and then Katcha, they're like they're like neck and neck for the number of skins and even versions of
became
variations.
much more saturated
But-
with color, and
but-
the overall tone and themes of the game drastically changed to focus on romance. They even changed an old
Cause look, you can see like modest bust, no butt, modest bust, no butt, and then a slight bust increase, and then what's that? What's right there? That definition that's not here.
character design by upping their
and then you look at badonk right there compared to this.
boob size. And eventually, after some time, they made the bold decision to up the game's rating to 18+, despite this limiting their advertising capabilities. Just so they
Oh,
could go
what's up,
more
Hang?
ham
Oh my
than
God,
they
Beat
already
Saber.
did
Typhoon!
with fan service. It genuinely became a game
I
where
forgot this
girls would
exists.
get tits falling
If I
on
had a
them,
good
their commander.
net, I could
This
play
became
it.
the new focus of the game,
Stupendium
a
is
romance
amazing. I
movie.
love the
And
Bellotro song they made.
it is
I did not catch the
worked.
Bellotro one.
Sure, some people who came for the serious sci-fi setting were disappointed, and some clowned on the game and its fanbase for being a gooner game. But you know what they say, sex sells.
It
This
did,
new theme
did.
brought
It really
a huge
did.
influx of
It
new
saved the
players,
game.
many
It like
loved.
unironically
Exciting
saved that
was
game.
that the game provided a genuine
Because
romance experience that
it's a good game.
couldn't.
Like
Sure,
legitimately,
other
it's a
games like Big
good
Big Mommy
game.
and Cunny screaming sensei, but they couldn't give you the wholesome dating experience. In Snowbreak, the girls actually kiss you, they flirt with you, you can actually touch them, and they moan. And
Canonically, you
eventually,
do it with
could
them. You
marry
do it
them.
with like
The
several of
marriage
them.
was canon. There was no cop out. The game actually fully committed to the romance, which is unheard of in other gacha games. Snowbreak was not just horny. The dialogue and dating experience was super sweet and filled this crave for romance that other gacha.
That is true.
The
That
game
is like
knew
unironically
exactly
true.
what
Vidya right here. She has like even though she's like going full all in, she loves movies, and she's like the biggest dork ever. So even though it's like really like super duper horny, and I mean like super duper horny, like the story wise, it is actually kind of cute. It's okay. It's YouTube. You can't be too careful. Prudes. They don't know what's good for them. Of course you have that skin. I do have that skin because I wanted to support them, and it was scary. It was like legit scary because that was like right at the time because Katcha released right before the Enya skin, or like a few. I think it was like a few editions before the Enya skin, or like that version of Enya came out. And you know what? I'm gonna just oops, because I haven't logged in about 2-3 weeks or so, because it's an event that's like like I don't really care, even though realistically I should, because they were giving away a free Yato. Was it Yato? But they were giving a free character, so I really should have logged in, at least with a free character. So let's hope the event is still going so I can get that character still. Because if you miss out, I don't know if they allow you to claim it still, or if you have to fish for them. Because it's been a while. It's been like a few weeks. Because this recently came off the anniversary. And it's like, okay, you know what? Like, the anniversary happened. This is probably going to be a nothing event. So, meh.
じっとしてて
Oh,
その瞳
go.
今の自分にとって戦う理由はただ一つそれはあなただ
Wait, they are really doubling down on her sword. Wait, they're giving the weapon away for free? Wait, how long? 12:18. Shit, I have some grinding to do. I did not. This is new. They don't give away the weapon for free. They genuinely don't give away the weapon for free. They'll give like a character for free, and then they'll give a maxed out what's it called for free? Aquatic Paradise. Yeah, because this is the reason why I was like, like she's cute, but you know, not really my thing. Clank. So actually, you know what? While I'm here, I kind of want to see what she does. Haru, that's her name. Because if you go into here, boop, and then go to logistics, they added all these new poses. They added all these new things. When you do that, they will do different little, what's it called? But the biggest thing is going to, was it? Crap, I don't have it. Wait. No, wait, I can't. I can show it with the purple one. There's the nurse one. There's the nurse outfit. And this is like, it's just a fun. I like Tempest because she's just a skill blah 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 character. Let's see. Where are you? Ace. There. Okay. So this is Frisia. She is, well, pretty petite. Really petite. And if you liked your petite character, then there you go. You got like this cute little petite character. If she would stay still. But note that right there. And then note that right there. And there's nothing here. And then to get another, what's it called? Because this was a free skin that they also released. Which once again shows nothing there. And nothing there. However, what? The petite character, now they gave cake. They gave cake and gave her a slight boost. Okay, of course you have that skin. And upping the boob size, what is that, like some kind of microtransaction? No, they did it for free. They unironically did it for free because Friend. Oh yeah, she surfs. I forgot. Nightglow, where are you? Haru. Maxer. Ah! So this is life. The OG, like unironically, the OG life. Now, granted, there has been like massive graphical overhauls. So this is what the character used to look like. You see how it's kind of muted? And then look how much more colorful it is. This character never looked this. It was a much darker universe in the very beginning. So this character was a lot more washed out and had a lot more white hair. And the this little outfit was free. It was the cosmonaut one, and the reason why is that boop, if you like life, it was like the only way that you could see her butt. However, there's a difference between this one, and then one of these are not like the others. This one is smiling. Also, and I can just do this. And they also did this with Chen, but I don't have any of her skins. And oh my god, yeah, I bought this one too. I bought her summer outfit. I liked Enya. I liked Enya a lot. And let's see. Yao had... This was Yao's original thing. And if you paid enough, I think on the battle pass, you got this one. And... No, wait. No, wait. No. I'm thinking of a different one. I'm thinking of a different Yao. This one they gave away for free. But then, now, clothing destruction. It was the other Yao. Winter Solstice. That's right. I don't think I ever got that skin. Because it was like a ridiculous amount. It was a ridiculous amount. But let's see. I can... Where is... There we go. Let's see if I remember how to... Oh wait, there. Kara bragging about his digital waifus. So plot. Melons. Yes, Peach. Plot. She looks like a Stolfo. Well, she's got some massive graphic overhaul. She does. And she's got ballistic reinforcement. But this is all the like, believe it or not, this is the this is the old one. This is the old one. They've gotten a lot better. Because this was like, I think this was the first interactable. I believe this was the first interactable. And this is where it got like legitimately scary. Because Katja came first, then this Enya came out, like shortly after. And then they did what's it called? Oh my god, what was it called? Like, cause Katja like made them Like they were struggling. Like as a company, they were massively struggling. And there was a way. Was it camera? It was a camera change. It was the camera change. Okay. Wait. Man, it's been so long. I forgot what was interactable. I completely forgot what was interact. Because there was more stuff that could be interacted with. And it's been so long. It's been so long. Let's hover. I think it was just the butt on this one. I could have sworn I could have grabbed the arm. I could have But you can see the, what's it called? Oh. And this was the old skin. This is like the old skin, guys, because they were just above like neck water and debt, and then Kacha released, and then all of a sudden they went to being like massively like profitable. But the problem is that they're like, okay, but how do we gain this momentum? Also, Shu. Like these have gotten a lot looter. These have gotten so much looter. They have gotten so much looter. Car doing whatever he can for the 500 subs. How do you sleep at night? Pants over to two guys laying on money. Kara, yes, pillow. Angry like. So it went from gotcha shooter to looter shooter. Kinda yes, because like the actually let me go boop and then go boop. No, I can get rid of Yao. Let me get rid of Yao for no. Yes. Deploy. I think I've already showed off Kacha. I believe I already showed off Kacha because she has that, and then this is why I like her, because she's a different character entirely. Oh, I'm gonna kill everyone, aren't I? Don't. But then here's Fenny. I really like Fenny, but oh, I missed it. Oh, because she has this really cool mechanic. She has this like it's all designed to keep it like moving. So she ends up volleyballing. So instead of it just being a basic shooter, you end up like having all these different like mechanics. So let me take out her for where is I don't have her built, do I? Because it's been a few. There's Elf, which I have not built. I have not built her yet. I need to build the Elf, but I don't have the Elf skin, but I need to build her. You know what? Let's put her in. Let's get rid of her. And let's put in... Where's the surfer? There. And... Whoop. Ah! Okay. She was... Oh my god, they are way too low. They are way too low level. Bah! It... Bah! Howdy Splats. Not enough booty to on the spin animations. 3 out of 10. Howdy Darren. Hi Opiwo. Hello Perv probably. Perv is not here today. Perv is off doing Perv things. he did drop me, what's it called? The cooking one. Okay, so let's level up that one, and then let's level up the surfer. Where's the surfer? Boop. And quick select. There we go. Not perfect, not ideal, but at least at least they won't die in one hit. Boop. And then whoop. that is like I like the surfer. Her, I don't. Oh, that's weird. I have no idea how to play this character. I have no idea how to play this character. So she definitely creates a little... What's it called? Yeah, I have no idea how to play this character. Oh, wrong. Nope. So she's just like legitimately just fun. They did they literally stole from Genshin. I think it was like Mualani. I think they directly stole from Mualani. And they're like, you know what? We literally do not care. We literally do not care. Because the character just it plays like just so much better. It plays so much better. But dude, bop. And you don't you have not built her. Looks built enough, as in built like a brick house. How do you dare profit off of hot women? I don't know how you would. You would rather us wither and die in the car accord. Oh, and like wither and die like or like Concord. Did I just hear Marine? I don't think so. Like I haven't looked at the Japanese VAs because they got rid of the English VAs. They still have the English in here somewhere. Language, voiceover. There. So you have Chinese, Japanese, English, and Korean. They only it's partial English because the English VAs had a protest during it was this big thing. It was this big thing. I think it was a virtue signal. I legitimately do, because it was roughly, I don't even think, because I think it was like early on. It was early on. And they ended up doing a protest like, oh, we don't like where the direction's going. We don't like that it's all gooning. So they were all just fired. They're like, no, you know what? Fuck you, you're fired. And I think in the interim, they were using some AI voices. And then they were just like okay, like how, like what like data wise, how many people are listening to the English VA? And then they looked at the data, like no one, like, and then they're like, okay, let's make a poll. Like, how many of you guys would like English VAs? And then it was overwhelmingly, and this was specifically to English accounts that I was sent to. And I was like, I use Japanese VAs. So like, okay, done. And they just never hired English VAs ever again for this. And it was just like, like, oh my god, they got wrecked. They like those VAs got wrecked so hard and fast. If anything, I'm surprised I'm not in the. I'm surprised I wasn't in the bracket where I could have sworn I would have been in the bracket like, you have not logged in for blah 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 blah. And like, okay, and then you get the quests that you do for not logging in. So that way it makes you keep up with everything.
Their fans wanted and gave it to them. And people loved how they actually listened to their fans. Near its first anniversary in April...
These were the ones that went hard. And then they released the summer outfits. So when I say that the what's it called? My Enya nurse outfit is old. She was the first interactable. She was the first. They've gotten so much better. They've gotten so much better
2024,
at doing interactables.
Exploded back up in the rankings. Monthly revenue in China burst back to an estimated 100 million renminbi. An insane feat for a game that was
Hey,
on
what
its
the fuck?
dire
Hello,
growth
bot.
on release. Chinese media literally called it a
I think he
miraculous
meant Clanker,
comeback
though.
against the headwinds. However,
The
building
SVU
a
detectives
loyal
finally
fan
caught up
base
to him.
in this fashion
They have
wouldn't
detectives
come without
for
its
Toyota
consequences.
trucks.
You see, these fans
A new
were
anime is
loyal
growing
to their
interest.
game.
You
This
may have
was
heard of
fine
it.
and all, but
Ask
a bunch of
for a
incidents
final
exemplify
thing,
how the
or
fandom really
Mia
became
thought?
toxic. Because of the 18+ restrictions, the devs
I-
didn't focus much on advertising. However, people started noticing a lot of lewd ads of Snowbreak on the Kuaishou app in China. The thing is, not only did these ads steal art from other games to use for lewd thumbnails, but these ads actively promoted Snowbreak as a hentai game, which it technically wasn't. These ads were actually not created by the devs, but by some third party who wanted to do this for some reason. While the devs denied
He doesn't go into this. He does not go into this. But I will fill, because I don't know if he fills it in. I don't know if he fills it in, because it'll be interesting if he fills it in. But from a player perspective, and from like being like from launch player, what ended up happening is that during those times, Snowbreak was peaking sales, and it was way above pretty much all MiHoYo games for a short while, and that pissed off all of the Hoyo fans. and they went rabid. So much so that it's not known about like who was making the adverts, but it was definitely from the Hoyo side to try and get it what's it called? Get it either pulled or censored or what have you. So what ended up happening is that in conjunction with what later would happen, because I think it was one of the, I don't remember if it was the Genshin dev or one of the Hoyo dev, like CEO, like one of those like lead designers. They were saying like, because it was like peak at the time where they were getting censored themselves for, I think it was Shenhei. I don't remember what I don't remember which character got censored, but they got like seriously bonked and censored, and then they made a quip like like why are we getting bonked when like Snowbreak is like doing this much more, like you fucking I oh my god, like that would be like unironically that would be the equivalent, of like this, like calling out
同志指揮官
Azure Lane.
もはや逃げ場はありません
That would be equivalent to like calling out Azure Lane.
いい
And you're just like in China they can just like go hard bonk on you.
襲われてください
And it's just like, oh, you, I, oh my god, like every single gamer were directed at that lead designer. Like I hope he finds whatever Chinese hell and is banished there. I hope shame upon his family and his family's family and his pets. The pets that they haven't eaten yet. Oh my god, I fucking hate that guy. Because of that, Snowbreak ended up getting a whole wave of bannings. They were like in the crosshairs of some party member. So they're like, nope, you can't have this, can't have that, can't have this, can't have that. And they're like, oh, and all these skins, all these old skins now have to be redone, remade, and then like they literally pulled a Genshin where if you have the original, like you had to be there, like you literally had to be there for the original like Mona. And it was Genshin OG Mona. Like you
But ready? Look at this. So this is Mona's.
silence you. But like that's the, and then they censored it. And then they censored it. It was like, cuz the whole point, like this character was like the character that put, like, cuz the design was really good. The design is really, really good. And this one character alone set the sail of everything that was like Genshin until like other characters started coming out. Like other like until Eula came out, and then Hu Tao came out, and then Shenhei came out, and then oh my god, who was the agent? Who was the agent? Oh my god, I forgot her name. But like all of this, and it wasn't just her. It was Genshin OG. Actually, costumes. And let's see. Genshin censorship skins. There we go. And it was like it got hit across the board. So they ended up censoring so many characters, and like you had to play this thing at launch, because you don't get like this. Oh, this is bad quality. Oh yeah, this is bad quality. But this was Jean's old skin, and you can see like right there. And then they covered everything up. They covered everything up. Now this one is less egregious. This one is less egregious, because this one is like, okay, you know what? I can see Jean wearing something like this, because it actually matches her character. And then, but there was just something about the original. But Amber wearing these tiny little booty shorts, and then the cutoff here, and then like they had all these different like little things. Plus, right there. Granted, like this is Genshin, is like old, but you can see like the tiny little butt cheeks right there. And then they just ruined everything, because now they did that. They ruined the color palette of the character. They covered everything up completely. And it was, oh. But this one, Rosaria went through like this was like Bustgate. Like unironically, this was like Bustgate, because they reduced her chest size like 4 or 5 times, because she was like the biggest chested character in the game, and she would have like had they kept the original bust size, she probably would have been like the biggest until the cowgirl came out. And she has this very, very distinct design. She had this very distinct design, and then they do that. This was like legit criminal. This was criminal. So if you were to create a new Genshin account, you can't get these anymore, because you had to have it. You had to be there at the time to have the original OG skin. Otherwise, you're given this by default. And then we saw Mona. We definitely saw Mona, because Mona swims through, like, I don't want to say like quite through reality, but like having her in a swimsuit makes sense for the character, because she dives into the ground, like the water, and then does this little swimming. She had a very, 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 very unique, what's it called? A very unique run animation. And they all, I completely forgot they censored Fischl as well. Oh my god. And they also censored Klee's March. Wait. Where? Does it show?
Hey, traveler, I'll let you in on a little secret.
Nope. Where is... I want to see... Because she had a very unique... what's it called? Damn it! I'm gonna have a hard time finding it, aren't I? Because she had this military march that she would do as a walk animation, and then they changed it. They freaking changed it. Oh, damn it! There we go. Okay. See, she has this like 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. And then people complained that was like, oh, this is way too like unironically, like someone complained about the what's it called? Like they're like, this is very Nazi whatever. And they're like, oh, okay. And then, oh my god, it was stupid. Well, there was so much censorship. At least the times were okay. Somehow Shogun was spared. Like, somehow Shogun was spared, yeah. By some weird miracle. And she must be a master ninja. She made her clothes disappear. Explain the anime, what if Weiss solved issues like Yang would? Well, if she did, she would lose every single fight because that's... Yang's special ability to lose every single fight. Lose absolutely every single fight. But is... Oh my god. Like, Like, so, like, you don't... Oh... Like, you don't pull that shit in this thing. Like, you just don't. And then the frickin' Hoyo shills were playing with fire. They were legitimately playing with fire with that. Because, yeah, I mean, it still came back and haunted them, but oh my god. Like, that in conjunction with the CEO or one of the lead devs calling out Snowbreak was, like, it caused a massive thing to the point where Snowbreak themselves had to actually, let me, because I remember I have some of those skins. Because you could bet you would get like special currency, and for either playing the game or doing something, so you could get the skins. But the problem is that the currency itself was like a low drop, so you had to grind like mad. I mean, you already saw one of them with Yao. So let's see. Do I have... Who do I have clothing destruction for? And I also bought this one. I also bought this one because Fenny. I liked Fenny. Let's see. That's Moxer. Yao's clothing destruction, this one right here. I don't think... Right, I didn't get her. I didn't get Acacia's clothing destruction one. But I think I did get Fenny's. No, wait, I did not get Fenny's. Who did I get? I could have sworn. I know I got someone's. I know I got someone's. Because those skins were ended up Or did they remove them? They might have removed them because it was. Oh. There we go. Okay, there's one clothing destruction. So because my account, unless they refolded them into the whole, what's it called? Like the clothing destruction one was like the original stuff. Like, oh, that's they made some excuse that the clothing destruction is violent or whatever, so like you can't have that, so they removed it. But I believe if you had the if you had it, then you could get the clothing destruction outfits. And so many skins were either just outright banned, and you're just like, oh, if you bought anything. Oh no, that's right. They removed the skins. And they gave you these. They gave you these tickets as a refund currency. And it pissed a lot of people off. Because all of your skins are now gone. And I think they added them back in after everything was settled down. All because of frickin' Hoyo. All because of Hoyo. Oh my god. Like they need to be they need to be gone. They need to be gone. And Clea was literally raised by guards. How do they expect her to walk? I don't know. I legit don't know.
It was them, got the ads taken down, and threatened legal action pretty quickly. These ads spawned a bunch of conspiracy theories. Players suspected that it was a sabotage attempt by competitors who were jealous of Snowbreak's success, particularly because they noticed many of the ad accounts linked to a marketing firm, making them believe a rival company hired them. The whole thing turned into a shitstorm pretty quickly online. Other gacha communities
It really did. It did.
Assets to make ads. Snowbreak players then retaliated by going into other gacha game communities and screaming at anyone who dared paint the game in a negative light. Players online basically became elitist defenders of the game. It was like gacha gamer wars. It was full on chaos. From a profit perspective though, it was paying off. It made over 1 billion renminbi in 2024, and the game's player base grew to over 13 million. Now, while things looked good financially, starting here, Snowbreak would start to become cursed with drama after drama.
Yeah.
The next shit show came with the voice actors. Very suddenly, in mid-2024,
yeah, it was rough. Like, it was, oh my god, like, being a Snowbreak fan,
suggestive direction of the game,
you're like, okay, the company is like so close to being like
so rather than
dead.
Rushing a recast,
you're like, please don't die, please don't. It's why I ended up buying like some stuff, like so much stuff,
English players were probably
to support the company.
Japanese or Chinese voices anyway. But then the Chinese voice actor struck. Out of nowhere, devs announced a majority of the Chinese voice actors and voice directors would no longer be working with them. By a majority, I literally mean all of them, but like 3 voice actresses. You can imagine the chaos. Though no official reason was given, it's speculated that it's also due to the game's raunchy nature. Many fearing a role like this could possibly stigmatize their future career, as China still, let's just say, looks down on these kinds of suggestive works a lot. Thankfully, amongst the panic, the devs responded very quickly, somehow recasting almost the entire cast in a mere few months, and even added voices to previously unvoiced parts of the game, like older side stories. They went overboard in a good way, and despite being sad at the loss of many loved voice actresses, fans were quite happy with how devs responded, breeding more loyalty. By the way, Japanese voice actors were completely unaffected this entire time.
Yep,
I
they
guess
were
they're just
completely
used to it.
unaffected.
We had peace for a whole nother month until the next incident, and this time it wouldn't end so happy. In August, the game was suddenly hit by a forced censorship. presumably by
censorship
Chinese
wave.
government. Essentially,
Okay.
every super sexy
There,
outfit
right.
added before the age rating increased to 18 plus had to be removed. I assume this has something to do with legal logistics. But yeah, it wasn't even censor the outfits. It was remove them from the shop.
Okay, he did cover
Players
it.
who
He
had
did
the
cover
outfits
it.
could still use them. And they did offer the skins last second at a huge discount before they were removed. So good on them. And players actually later found that the devs sneakily left a censor detoggle button in the files, but shh. Still, at the time, this led to players
Oh
being
yeah, that's
very
right. That's right. That's right. I completely forgot about that. There is technically the game is still censored, but it is done haphazardly to where you can go into the INI files and then just change something in there. And then once you change that INI file, so every single update, it never touches that INI file. They're like, yeah, we know you did it once, you don't have to do it again. And then it just like keeps it perpetually uncensored. But if you don't have that and you're on it's predominantly a way of getting around mobile. So that way like go okay, but it is like censored. Everything's covered, everything's like this and this. Like okay.
concerned. Doom posting about not just current censorship, but future censorship. Fan service was literally the reason most players were playing. Censorship of this would be a death sentence. The devs promised there would be no more censorship in the future, but the fanbase was still shook. Even when the next updates, new skins came.
You remember what I said? The nurse skin was the first skin, and that these get looter.
There would be no more censorship.
Like you see that, and it was like, okay, you know what?
But the fanbase was still shook. Even when the next updates, new skins came, everyone just kept wondering, is there a point to buying this? Will this get removed again? And when trust was shaken, another really stupid drama came up. Okay, so this is
You know what?
literally Twitter
I like
level
this.
stupid drama. So essentially, Snowbreak's Japanese branch had invited a group of cosplayers at Tokyo Game Show 2024 for promotion. The Chinese fan base then somehow found one of the cosplayers 9 years ago had a random social media post about straight male cancer. Basically kind of a slur in Chinese for guys with toxic masculinity beliefs. And then there was outrage and harassment towards this cosplayer. This was literally like a one-sentence post. The cosplayer even clarified
All
that
drama
that
is really
statement was an
stupid.
old sentiment due to some personal conflict at the time, and she no longer held these views. But nope, the fanbase found it insulting. The devs, seeing the outrage, unlike most companies, actually bended to the fans. They promised they were never going to work with cosplayers ever again because of this one girl who made a post 9 years ago. Obviously, many outsiders saw this as extreme and kind of clowned on the Snowbreak fanbase for being like this. But perhaps the devs felt they had to bend the knee because these extremists were the ones keeping their game alive. But
Yeah, I would have to say that because it's messed up. It is messed up because like how do I put this? Like if these voice actresses have these values, then don't work with these gamings. Like don't work with the games. Like have some degree of morals or principles, and then just like don't. But no, because money talks, and they know it. Like they will sacrifice all of their principles if it means money. And then what ends up happening is that ends up becoming a boiled like a boiling powder keg, or like a smoldering powder keg. Because eventually, like, they get, especially if they get, like, any degree of fame, like, legitimate fame, then all of a sudden, all those views will come to the forefront. And then you just paid someone to have those views to hate you. to either hate the community or hate like yada yada yada. And it's like, it seems so stupid and banal, like on the surface level. Like on the surface level, it's like, yeah, that's stupid. Like what? Like why the hell are you firing these actresses because they're like for instance, there was these big things which Gotcha Korea Finger. Not that one. There's this specific one. There's a specific one.
South Korea is in the midst of a very
I
bitter
just
civil
need to
war,
see.
one that you might what happened next.
Like they're tiny little things. There's tiny little things.
We need to people aboard his support
And every single time an artist does this, they immediately get fired.
Our witch. Sure, we have to endure that performance bugs, unintended nerfs director, which a peak would
Where
maybe in the future was no Vic world became exposed. Retort to
it's basically like the what is it called? The 1-inch finger?
The move utilized by the South.
Damn, because I know Nikkei finger drama. There.
Nikkei faced major controversy in Korea after releasing an anniversary illustration that featured a pin.
That right there. That like, cause every single like radical person, like radical woman, is like puts their political bullshit in art, and it's just like just stop. Like it like if you're gonna do this, don't accept the commission. But no, like they're like, no, it is my solemn duty to not only get paid, but to push a political message. So what ends up happening is that they do stupid things like this, and then they have to fire, and then they have to redraw everything. And it's just like, when you think about it, like on the surface level, it's like, okay, that is stupid. But at the same time, you're like, okay, but that now you have to redraw all this. You have to do all this. Then you're talking about like firing the person. And then all of that is going to cost money because now you have to find a new person to replace the old person. Like it's this entire thing. And that's just like on a business perspective. That's not even talking about like a fan base perspective, where like some of these people get legit, like, and they probably do legitimately hate the fans. And which it's like, why are you like, it's kind of like with game journalists that hate gamers and then hate video games because they couldn't get into journalism as a whole, like the quote unquote real journalism. So like just like all like it's so simple. It's so simple, and yet but when you realize like that it's like more than just that, you're like, okay, you know what? Fair. Because at that point, you're like, you can't have that. You can't have that. Because now all of a sudden they could end up causing an issue. And in some cases they have. In like legitimately some cases they have. And unfortunately all power went to Paimon.
But oh boy, this fandom gets crazier. Only 2 months later. Yes, seriously, this game had like 5 incidents in like 6 months.
It did.
Snowbreak released patch 2.3, and this was an absolute shitstorm. It had to do with the in-game story. A few things. The story referenced past male characters with numbers. People got mad. The new story introduced some Yuri baiting. People got mad. And the most serious one, basically there was this villain who could shapeshift, and shapeshifted into one of the main waifus of the game. It's then implied that the villain does lewd things with a male NPC off screen, and even moaning is heard. The fan base perceived this as NTR. They were fucking enraged. Essentially, the Snowbreak fan base...
For a point of reference, by this point, the girls Frontline Exodus was already done. So a lot of those people that got like NTR'd or like felt like, oh, well, this is like from the Chinese side. Like no one else like from global like experiences. Like they did not care. But on the CN side, all they cared. Because now all of a sudden they're getting like war flashbacks to Girls Front Line with Raymond. And they're like, oh my god, Raymond with the Dayan. Like our shit little Chinese rifle.
Base just wanted the game to be about waifus endlessly loving them, and them alone. The fantasy of fantasies. Interaction with other males, Yuri, NTR, all obstacles of their pure wholesome romance fantasy. And they hated it. The NTR one was especially bad. Apparently, all the senior staff were so busy working on other stuff that they delegated the 2.3 story to a writer who had only worked on side content before, ending in this disaster. Quickly noticing the wrath of the fanbase, they had an emergency live stream, apologized, claimed the writer responsible had
Oh
gone
my god, that's right. Oh my god. Yeah, I completely forgot. They rewrote that entire story. They rewrote that entire, they scrapped the entire story and then rewrote it. I completely forgot about that. So all of that time, like any money that they would have made during that event, like anything, like it was all gone. Like that event was, oh my god, I completely forgot about that. Because the event was like the story, they let you, what's it called? They let you do the rest of the events. So if there were like mini games, yada yada yada, they let you do those. But for all intents and purposes, that event was locked. Like you could not play the story. So if you had like part of the story incomplete, or if you did not even start the story to begin with, all of a sudden you could not do that chapter. You could not, because it was going through revisions and rewritings. I completely forgot about that.
Rogue claimed that they had fired 2 people over.
I'm tired, boss. Go to sleep, Clank.
Feelings were the same as the fan.
Go to sleep, man.
Also, never referenced past
NTR, not even
the lead
once.
writer then completely retconned all the events of this patch's story. Like they removed the story in the game and essentially redid the story in a way the players would like. They even gave a bunch of free in-game resources as an apology. Players accepted the apology and moved on. But this really showed the outside world how rabid Snowbreak fans were about their 2D romance. But I also feel like the company has some kind of toxic relationship with its fan base. They're the opposite of most gacha games.
Yeah,
they just listen to everything the fan base wants. They keep apologizing and cater super hard. The thing is, it works. Profits-wise, Snowbreak is going as strong as ever in just the first half of 2020.
Like C-Sun is they have like a Stockholm syndrome with their fans, because like Amazing C-Sun has made games that were not really big and not really expressly like not like I think what's it called was their biggest game. Like Snowbreak was their biggest game, because everything else was kind of, I forgot they did Mecha Break. This game was it's not bad, it's just it has issues. It has a lot of issues. Wait a minute. They had oh my god, what was it called? Gun Girls? Girl Gun Cafe. That's what it was called. Girl Gun Cafe. They had this. And this was a mobile game. I don't know why they don't advertise it. I don't know why they didn't advertise it on the site. But they had this. And it wasn't bad. It was actually a pretty good game. But like nothing in their roster. Like nothing in their roster is like, you know, big. So when they did Nikkei, it was like their first real thing that they got. And they're like, oh my God, we're actually succeeding. Like, oh my God, we're actually making money. Like, the company is afloat. So as a direct result, they have this Stockholm syndrome where they're like, kind of like, even though I'm just gonna stick my foot in it or head in it or what is it called? That whole thing. It's kind of like the Bao Baos, Fuomoko and Mokoko, or Fuwawa and Mokoko. So Fuomoko, and they had an incident with when it came to the Hollow Stars. And Fuwamoko Hollow Stars. It was I'm probably not going to find it because they were very, very, very protective, because this was during the summer live stream. And during that summer live stream, they were like, oh, the what's it called? They were like cheers and everything else. And when the Hollow Stars came on screen, Fuomoko went silent, like complete and totally dead silent. And the only reason why they did that is because they know what happened to Kiara, and not only that, but just it was Crony and there was another one. There was Crony and someone else. I mean, there was like some pushback when it came to Mori, but by that point, like Mori was already collabing with males, so it like really did not matter. But it was from that event they're like, oh, because if you know the history of the twins, you know that there was another set of twins that were kind of abused by their last workplace, and they're like, we don't want to go back to that. So they like, instead of like because it's all in the same company, there should have been like no issue whatsoever like hyping up the Hollow Stars. There should have been none. But because there was that schism, that weird schism because of the freaking unicorns, that ended up becoming a problem. And like oh my God, how, like it's like God, it was painful. That was painful. That was like legit painful. Copy. Damn. I'm gonna have to go back, like, I don't even know how long. But I can see that from like CSUN Games, because they are finally successful, and they're finally dealing blows to the big guys, like the big guys, the big ones in profits. They were going like toe to toe with MiHoYo, and that is saying something. And I mean, right there, like Blue Archive is always on top. Blue Archive is pretty much always on top. But like Snowbreak is like really close. Really close. Oh. It's too early to sleep. I need to walk, but I can't rinse anything to listen to for a while. Okay. Keep my wife's name out of your stinky mouth. Clank, 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 clank. Hi, Pillow. Hi, Clanker. But the weird thing is, that the funny thing is, is that like who would have thought like giving the players what they want is like lended them in like profitability. So that like I have never ever not once like had a bad experience in Snowbreak, except for like when it comes like from the outside, like Hoyo.
2025, the company made 2 billion renminbi for online games and others, and specifically attributes high profits from Snowbreak as the reason. Thankfully,
Yep.
there hasn't been any super big drama for a while, and the devs
Snow-
seem to have found a
Snowbreak is the
pattern for
one
what
thing
fans
keeping them
want and
afloat.
how to deal with them. I don't know how it must feel to always have to bend the knee for your fan base. It must be so weird, but meh. Either way, even with one of the most polarizing fan bases, the game is more successful than ever, and will probably continue to be in the future. So what's the lesson
It's a good
to be
game.
learned
It's a
here?
really good game.
Guys are lonely and big boobs sell. Yup. Special thanks to Vicente Pagani.
Who would have
and all
thought?
my other patrons
Who
and
would have
members for
thought like
supporting the
having
channel.
pretty women like actually sells? What is this? Okay. Oh. Kara, may I have the honor of requesting one long react slop? I mean, do you have anything to post? About copyright and AI? Like, I'm gonna say this like right here, right now. There is no way to enforce that. There, like at this point, that Pandora's box was opened. Kara begins the main core arc. I like it. Oh my god, it actually is like legit maid core. Madoy the maid. Alright, sent to you anyway. Oh. Let me put this over here and minimize this a little bit. And then put this right here. Put this right now. And then... Oh, that is interesting. I kind of want to keep this up. Only because I don't know if I'll get the this mix list again. Because this is, I don't know where this... Oh! Wait. Choco does really freaking good thumbnails. Choco does really good thumbnails. Hetzer art. Hetzer art. I freaking love Hetzer. I love Hetzer. The way, like, Hetzer has Hetspot. He has this very specific... I can't show that, Hetzer. I can't show that. Okay. Like they have this very, very unique style. This very unique style, and I love it. Wait, let's see. They have this very, very, very unique style. And I love Hetzer. I love Hetzer. Because they do like everything so very well. And you can tell the difference between like something that's a sketch versus, well, like let's say a sketch, like a light sketch to compared to that or this. Because when, oh my god, when they are on their game, they are really, really on their game. I can just go through. Wait, all of this doesn't have all of Hetzer's stuff. Skeb. Wait, where's all the other Hetzer art? Where's the Hetzer had a lot more stuff. Do you have a Pixit? They had a lot more stuff. They had a lot more stuff. Deviant art. There we go. Here's some of the older stuff. Here's some of the older stuff. Oh. I wonder if they just removed some of it out of their... It's not even all of their old stuff. Hetzer Hellshock? Because I'm looking for like all of the older stuff. All of the older stuff. Because it's... Oh. There we go. Like this character right here. The one with the ponytail. And then like even body horror. Even body horror. I freaking Okay, you know what? I'm gonna stop gushing about Hetza. I'm gonna stop gushing about Hetza. Okay, wait. Oh right, I can close that. And then do, and then do. And
want to play a game?
Sorry, Warlord.
Plot,
you have Kara's attention today.
And you have to guess which one I'm talking about. Ready? Okay, here we go. So it's a fan.
Oh, you can't have save the mix to a playlist. Ooh. Oh. Thank you, Claker. Bah! I said sorry, okay. I know Kara's attention is a very limited resource. You need to follow artist Epicum? Hail Hetza! Kara not looking with the same search. Wait, what did I show? What What did I show? Google. EPAKIM. Epicum. Epicum. Oh, I know Epicum. Okay, I know who Epicum is. Cuz their art style is I could only assume is heavily inspired and influenced by Hetza, because it looks like some of their stuff is like, yeah, that like that's inspired by Hetza. Like there's no like there like, especially when you see some of their stuff. I haven't watched them. Like I haven't paid attention to them in a good little bit. I'm trying to find, because there was one. There was one. There was one with the grenade. Oh. I have not seen that one. I have not seen this one. That's actually really good. And because of the halo, I know exactly who this character is. That's the old man from Blue Archive. Where was the grenade one? Okay, so here's the, what's it called? There! Like you could tell, like if they like legitimately, if they start like working more, like drawing more, they're gonna have like they're gonna get there like so quickly. They are gonna get there so quickly, because I legitimately like love this. Like you can tell. And there's the character. That is like literally the Hetza's character. That's literally Hetza's character. Right there. A throwback to Hetza Suzumi. Oh. Like they are like no ifs, ands, or buts. They were like, what's it called? Heavily inspired by Hetza. But still, oh my god, I still love Hetza. I still love Hetza. Okay. When you need hardcore Tarkov run, gonna do cardio until Kara reads this. It was nice knowing you guys. Salute. Wait until Kara falls down the Maidcore hole. Maidcore art hole. Oh.
Fantasy world with 7 kingdoms of men and different cultures who need to mobilize their forces to fight an army of undead skeleton warriors who reside in a frozen, snowy wasteland in the north, led by a magical evil entity whose name is ominous word plus king, and has spikes on his head with glowing blue eyes and a freaking undead dragon as a pet. Am I talking about Game of Thrones or World of Warcraft? Too difficult? Maybe I'm being unfair. Let's try again. It's a fantasy story where the dragons return after being dead for a while, and it largely takes place in a northern kingdom caught in a civil war for the throne. And in the background, there's giants that have mammoths as pets, and undead zombie warriors with glowing blue eyes. Wait, now it could be either Skyrim or Game of Thrones. This is getting too confusing, but perhaps it's my fault. Maybe it's because I'm reaching across several...
That vexes me. This vexes me right here. This little white piece and this little white piece, because I've done enough editing of like thumbnails, like everything else, that I'm just like, this stands out to me. Like this stands out to me. I mean, the white outline kind of makes sense because he's like a black and gray, and then well, he's mostly just gray. I even this is like a gray by comparison to a black, but the outline is a black, and you look at the black by comparison to like this thing.
Mediums, including games, books, and television shows. Of course, there'd be eerie similarities and so broad. a spectrum. Let's pick a single medium of entertainment then. Let's go with video games. It's a sci-fi setting where future human space marines are caught between an ancient rivalry of two incredibly deadly alien species. One is a biological hive mind that quickly produces massive amounts of disgusting and deadly bug-like swarms that overwhelm an area, and can even contaminate people and seed them with their genetic material. And the other is a sentient but mysterious mystical warrior race
Warhammer or Halo.
that are paradoxically more technologically advanced than humans, but organized with medieval warrior values, and fight primarily with blades that sprout from their wrists. I'm talking StarCraft, right? Or maybe I'm talking about the Alien vs. Predator games. Maybe it's the medium. Games might be too derivative now that I think about it. Don't get me wrong, video games are awesome, but oftentimes the developers who make games are simply
Louder,
inspired by the
Gara!
lore they pick up from things they've read or stuff they watched, and they just turn that into a game.
Hey, Stinkle,
It's a typical
FYI.
strategy for game developers.
What am I doing?
Helldivers 2 is a good example where they generously help themselves to
Don't
large
count
bites
my
out of
view.
Paul
We'll
Verhoeven's
be
adaptation of
molesting
Starship
Juwoon in about
so
3
let's start with
hours.
a franchise that is larger, but more distinct in its aesthetic.
Oh,
It is
you
so
know-
characteristic in its setting.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? I wished Juwoon a happy Thanksgiving, and it took him like several days. It took him several days. He's like, oh yeah, happy belated Thanksgiving. Because I looked down, I'm like, oh, Jawoon messaged me. And I look at it, it's like, oh.
And lore, that even when it's a book series, a movie, or even a video game, you can still immediately tell this franchise apart from all the others because it's just so darn unique in its look. Alright, let's go. It's a space opera setting where civilization has spread throughout the galaxy and technology is very advanced when compared to ours, but has also stagnated. for the
Louder
last
and
tens of thousands
sadder,
of years,
the AI
and
asset
society still
is
isn't
butthurt
very modern
over
either.
bad
It's basically
Photoshop.
feudalism in space, ruled by a powerful human emperor with psychic powers, who runs a xenophobic human supremacist empire that has a space inquisition that enforces his will, and there's even an order of religious warrior space Templar monks running around in the setting. Oh, and the people with psychic powers actually channel their power from this mysterious ether that connects the galaxy together, and is immensely useful, but can also be a source of corruption that makes some of these space wizards become weird, ugly cultists with deformed faces that enslave people. Is this Warhammer 40k or Star Wars? People like to joke about how 40k is a lot edgier than Star Wars, but it's got all the same elements. It's only hopped up on some serious shrooms, you know what I'm saying? Star Wars even has space inquisitors prowling about causing trouble. But I do
It
admit they
does.
still have their
It does.
differences. I mean, in 40k, the Galactic Emperor is actually successful in ruling the galaxy for more than 30 years. He manages to keep his empire for tens of thousands of years, and has a whole army of fanatically devoted sexy ladies fighting for the Imperium. Oh crap, now it's just Dune on a crap load of steroids. But we all know this. I admit I'm just being cheeky to prove a point. However, let's play this game one final time, and I'll be as specific as I can possibly be, and let's see if we can finally escape this trap. I'm thinking of a children's book about a boy whose name starts with H and ends in Y, and who goes to a magical school to learn how to be a wizard, and there he makes friends and learns about an evil dark wizard who threatens the school with a huge beast that will prowl about its hallways to threaten the students. And, get this, it's a book written by a woman whose first name starts with J and ends with E, and her last name vaguely rhymes with Bolin. Unbelievably specific, right? The book's name is Wizard's Hall. It was written by Jane Yolen and published in 1991, a few years before Harry Potter. And it's
Really?
something similar to Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets book. But what's funny is that the idea for Henry the Boy Wizard came to Jane Yolen in a dream, and Joanne Kathleen Rowling had a similar moment of inspiration where Harry Potter the Boy Wizard appeared in her imagination. In this instance,
Bullshit! Bullshit! That bitch stole the idea. She probably saw it and was like, okay, no one's ever heard of this bitch. I bet I could just straight up copyright and then coast. And then just coast. Because I did not know about that. What was that? Like, what was it called? Wizard's Hall? I did not even know about it. I don't give a damn about freaking what's it called? Harry Potter. Oh, Wizard's Den novel. Images. Wait. It was Wizard's Den, right? Oh, Wizard's Hall. Wait. All. Wizard's Hall. Internet Archive? 1991 fantasy novel, which a novel by Jane Yolen, the Harry Potter series, which began publishing 6 years later. Jeez, it's not even like that is such a time gap. That is such a time gap. As many similarities, however, Yolen believes the similarities are coincidental. The mother of Ashai, Henry, sends him to Wizard's Hall, where he can train to become a wizard. At the hall, he is renamed Thornmallow, suggests that he is prickly on the outside, yet soft on the inside. He becomes quite conspicuous as he covers a classroom in snow, yells during an orientation speech, and has often embarrassing moments. He soon learns that he is one of the 113 students who begin prepared to confront the evil wizard Nettle and his huge beast. Thornmallow feels he may not be equal to the challenge. Oh yeah, she like straight up. There's like no. Okay, Star Wars or Warhammer, Star Wars NSFW, 40K NSFL. The thing rolling ripped off. Yeah, well, Babe the Pig in the City was a rip-off of Gordy. What the frick is Gordy? What the heck is Gordy? Google. Gordy novel. Gordy? Gordy? Gordy's Novelites? His name was Henry. Gordy is a movie. Oh! I may not have seen it then. Okay. Oh, we're pointing upwards. No one's heard of Rolling yet either, but you know, I do think she ripped off. Mind you, I don't think any other girl got attacked by druids at the signing. You know what? True. You know what? True. Kara getting borked at every at diving too deep. Most of Yahtzee's books were complete ripoffs of other media. It's not surprising. Jam is just the blob. Mog World is just red shirts, etc. Movie Kara. Movie. Oh no, Gordy. I have never heard of Gordy. I've never heard of Gordy in my life.
I believe it's a case of synchronized thinking. Two people in similar circumstances having very similar epiphanies. But in most of the other cases I mentioned, it really is just large corporations or estates ripping each other off. And it used to be a big deal back in the day, believe it or not. Frank Herbert, the man who wrote the Dune books, apparently considered suing George Lucas for copyright infringement after Star Wars came out in theaters. And yeah, I get it. It's hard to see a movie so similar to the book you wrote about a young boy with a biblical name on a desert planet who is initiated into an ancient spiritual tradition involving the expansion of mental abilities. But Frank Herbert himself isn't that unique either. His story about a failing galactic empire and the rise of new social orders guided by small shadowy groups of intellectuals who developed a method for calculating the future, and the rise of an immensely powerful war leader with psychic powers who threatens to conquer the entire galaxy is really not that different from Isaac Asimov's Foundation series. When it comes to intellectual property, the standards used to be a little higher than they are now. Like how the Shazam character
I read some Asimov
from DC Comics.
I don't think I've read the Foundation one yet.
Fawcett. Back then, he used to be called Captain Marvel, and he was once the most popular superhero character, even outselling Superman himself. He was also the first superhero to be adapted to film. But all that changed when DC Comics sued Fawcett over Captain Marvel, allegedly being copyright infringement of Superman, and eventually gained the rights over the character and changed his name to Shazam. I admit I don't understand this lawsuit very well, but it seems to me that this brutal legal fight was on the basis that both characters are dark-haired, muscular uber chads in colorful tights with a cape and a symbol on their chests. But this is insane because as far as Superman ripoffs go, Shazam is one of the most original, having a completely different backstory, theme, and source for his powers. You know, being a 12-year-old boy who magically shapeshifts into a superhero and all. Could be worse, like changing...
Imagine being that guy that lost that lawsuit to Marvel. I would like legitimately like oh my god, you stole my original character. Now you're suing me to steal the character. I will shank someone. I will. Oh my god! It's like at that point, it's like no, like surely the courts will be on my side. Like, the courts are not on my side. Well, time to murder. The courts are not gonna side with me. Guess what? They're not gonna side with me on this case either. But there will be redemption. Oh wait, no, retribution. If Gara wants to see how hard Gordy was pushed, YouTube pig power in the house. Captain Marvel Shazam is hilarious. It's Superman if he had the brain of a teenage kid. Yeah. Shazam is actually pretty cool. I like Shazam. And that actually happens, Gara. Someone got shanked over. Wait, they died. You know what? Based. Actually, I think about the 3 people that were stabbed over it.
In the name of Krypton to Viltrum and then calling it a day. This is just hilarious to me, since these days, Superman ripoffs are a dime a dozen, and some of them are way more blatant in their similarities. Superman has got to be the most ripped off character in history at this point. Omni-Man from Invincible and Homelander from The Boys got real lucky that they emerged later, before all that hostile legal environment.
No All Might.
The insane
no All Might.
property standards from the DC versus Fawcett lawsuit couldn't be maintained for very long. So I guess
minus points for no All Might.
They should join them, because what ended up happening is that when one of the Superman ripoffs becomes super popular, DC would just rip off the ripoffs whenever Superman got rebooted. Like how the Kill the Justice League video game was just DC ripping off The Boys from Amazon Prime, and the My Adventures with Superman TV show was DC ripping off Invincible, also from Amazon Prime, by making Krypton an expanding, conquering empire fought for by a brainwashed family member, in this case Supergirl, that Superman must redeem from her imperialist ways, making the entertainment industry just one big cycle of intellectual property incest. There are several levels of creative inbreeding going on here.
I have not watched those cartoons.
Nowadays. Ripping off other franchises is not only legally permitted, but expected. Which is good news for the Flash Gets guys here on YouTube, who created their Space King show. Games Workshop got real quiet when that dropped. But what are they going to do? Games Workshop is notoriously ruthless over copyright these days, which is ironic considering how they're the most shameless dude ripoff in popular culture right now. And no matter how much they whine or pout, you can't copyright the concept of armored troopers in space fighting.
Oh my god, I could go into all the stupid lawsuits. They made lawsuits over pauldrons. and I'm not even joking. Like these shoulder pads, they're like, okay, well we can't get them on like power armor. Like what can we get them on? Pauldrons. Like what? Like yes, pauldrons. Like the shoulder pads. Yes, because our shoulder pads are uniquely designed. They have like these little tiny slits at the bottom of the thing, like yada yada yada. Like we can get them on the pauldrons. And then I don't remember if they won, because they've won so many bullshit legal cases. And then like the ones, even the ones that they technically didn't win, they technically didn't lose either, because they just settled, or the person was just like, yeah, I don't have enough to pay like the lawsuit, I'm just gonna stop. And like, oh my god.
By a space wizard emperor with an inquisition, because then Disney would be all over their asses.
That's
this is good news for us. It means
that's actually why they went through, what's it called? So the Space Marines, like the literal cool thing of Space Marines, ended up becoming Ashtards. And then instead of it being the Imperial Guard, it's the Astra Militarum. And instead of there being stormtroopers, like literal frickin' stormtroopers, they're like Tempestus Scions. So they went with the stupidest, not even like the stupidest naming, but they went with the stupidest naming structure, where you're like, oh, the Eldari. Like, okay, so like Eldar. Like, no. Eldari. Okay, so like Eldar IE? Like, no. Or like oh my god, like oh, they're like, okay, like they worship a god called Iniad. How the hell do you spell that? Iniad. Like, okay, Games Workshop, go back to the frickin' ovens. Go get banished back to the ovens. Because even then, like Games Workshop, if it wasn't, Games Workshop would have been beheaded on the spot. Because do you know who had like almost every single thing that Games Workshop could have done? What's it called? BattleTech did it first. Way before Games Workshop had Titans, BattleTech had it. Way before, like, you had combined arms and everything else, BattleTech did it. Like, you had the clans and everything else, BattleTech did it. Like, BattleTech did it all. The only thing that stopped them was frickin' Harmony Gold when it came to the animation and everything else. That was the thing that tied them up for literal decades. Like the Harmony Gold bullshit was solved like, I think it was like 5 or 6 years ago. And I'm not even joking. Like it was back during like when did Catalyst Games come out? Catalyst Games. BattleTech. Age? No, it's gonna look up the age of BattleTech. Yeah, it's gonna. Oh my god. Wiki. Because Catalyst Games took on the license. They don't own the IP, but they took up the license for it. And when they took up the license for it, classic BattleTech source books, and 2007 WizKids transferred the licenses both Shadowrun and classic BattleTech to FanPro, and a subsidiary of FanPro LLC to Catalyst in June 2008. Oh my god, it's been more than 6 years. It's been over 10 years. It's been over 10 years. That stupid Harmony Gold bullshit finally settled down. because that it was that thing. It took them that long. It took them that long. Because otherwise, like, they would have crushed Games Workshop. Gordy, okay. Someone got stabbed. Admittedly, DC use Superman is still an ongoing case because Superman is technically a stolen character. Never cared about the whole evil Superman concept. We've already seen it with Zod, unless you're some useless little shit who never read any comics. I don't mind it when it's like a one shot. If they make it a full series, then it's an issue and it's done way too many times because they have like a whole bunch like Krypton, like there's enough Kryptonians out there to where they don't need Superman. They don't need Superman to go evil. And the only metric that I use by is that during the oh my god, I think it was like the Mortal Kombat verse where it's like what does it take to make Superman go evil? So there was that one, which was actually pretty good because they took that and they're like, oh, that's actually a really good premise. And they made a comics out of it. And the comics themselves were actually pretty good. And the biggest one was Superman Red Sun. Because when it comes to like evil Superman, like nothing tops Superman Red Sun. Because it's like, it's not even like this big thing. It's just, you know, it's just a standalone little thing, and they're like, this was kind of like an alt universe. What's it called? Of what Superman would be if he landed in the Soviet Union instead of the U.S. And it's just a really good comic. It's a really good comic. Oh, and a lot more DCU cartoons are geared towards older audiences. Kind of wish they pulled that with me. When they slapped them using a Morrowind as example. That's one thing about the Canadian civil law. You sue someone, no payments till someone loses, and the loser pays the legal fee. There's no retainers. That's actually really good. That's actually like legit good. And Kara and his innies all over the outies. I do like innies. Innies are better than outies. Hey Smelly, check the car record when you're done gooning to copyright crimes. By the way, I'm not in the car record yet. War! Okay. Let me see. Oh wait, it helps if I'm actually in the car record. Invite. Oh wait, that's still hidden. Okay. Let's streamer mode disabled. And then invite. Copy. Boop. Boop. And boop, boop. Boop. Oops. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. And let me pin that. Pin message. Boop. Perfect. And then let me put back in. Oh wait, I don't know where streamer mode. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna get a ping every now and again. We're just gonna get a ping every now and again, since I'm getting DMs. And hello, Lowboy, how you doing? I'd say there's enough Kryptonians out there to remove the claim of the last Kryptonians. Good day. Here there be another Stella Blade coming soon. Yes, I heard that. They are making it was like an overhaul, a massive overhaul with like an extended, like they are doing to what, like, what's it called? Also, Guilty as Socks went on sale. Near Automata. because Nier Automata had a edition that was a free upgrade to Nier Automata if you had it, and it was something, and then they made a DLC to this, which was this, or something along that line. I can't remember because it's been so long. But then they also did the same thing with Nier, that's the basic Nier replicant, right? This. And then they just added like all of this. And I'm wondering if they're going to do the same thing with Stellar Blade. And should also look up Stan Lee's What If Stan Lee Made series, where he did a comic for each of the DCU's A-list. Huh! Okay. And did you see PlayStation DualSense limited edition and be out next year? I think so. Wait, serious? Huh, okay. More Borks. My dogs are borking.
To complain so much about all the great franchises going to crap because of clueless corporate shills. Since what made those franchises great are, in part,
I wonder what they're going to do to update Stellar Blade.
Universal human heritage. We don't need to.
I'm still relatively
about how the Last Jedi
new,
ruined Star Wars.
Or like
you can literally make fan fiction of the Star Wars universe, change some names around, and then put it out there to sell for other fans to enjoy. I know this because Hollywood itself does this all the time. I'm talking about Zack Snyder with his Netflix movie called Rebel Moon. Apparently that movie wasn't appreciated, but someone out there could do it better.
I thought Rebel Moon was a Warhammer knockoff. I could have sworn Rebel Moon was a Warhammer knockoff. Rebel Moon. I could have sworn it was. Because it had more in common with like Warhammer than it did with
when I found
Star
the
Wars.
wreckage of that ship.
Because
what do you think they want?
there was
The soldiers will show them mercy.
there was like distinct, what's it called? Now, granted, Rebel Moon was not good. Granted, Rebel Moon was not good.
We're gonna have to fight.
And even the guns, you could see that they were not.
I am a child of war. I find warriors to fight with us.
They were taken from like that gun that the soldier used. That was from another sci-fi show.
For small fee, obviously. You might want to hold on.
I'm here to make you an offer. To give you a chance at
Rebel
redemption.
Moon wasn't, people just assume that because so much overlap. It's not actually Warhammer. Oh, okay.
This isn't just pursuit of revolution.
I mean, it was still not good. It was still really not good.
I have found her.
It was really not good. It was so not good. Oh.
It's a new age for the universe.
And Sonic live action movie and Ninja Turtle are back in theater. Hell Driver getting an adaptation. Wait, that was real? I thought that was a joke. How are they gonna do Helldivers? Because it already exists with like Starship Troopers. Because Helldivers is just like a parody of Starship Troopers. And Starship Troopers was a parody at best. Like what's it called? Like back in the day when because it was made to be like propaganda. Like you were not supposed to be rooting for the people. And because they took everything that the novel had from Highland and like inversed it. Like entirely inversed it. And it was like he like the director and I think the writer like had no degree of like self-reflection or just like any brain cell. So they were going through because they never read the book. They never ever read the book. Because otherwise they would have known that I will say this, like time and time again. The best adaptation of the novels, unironically, was Starship Troopers anime. Holy shit, they have the full movie here? What was the CG anime?
I understand.
This was like the best, what's it called? Because they had the power armor. They had the mini nuke launcher.
Should have known you'd.
Like when you were dealing with mobile infantry, this is what even then, the mobile infantry would curb stomp an Astarte. They would curb stomp an Astarte. Because the amount of tech and gear and everything that was in that, like in those, what's it called? And this was like the best adaptation. But there was the... Oh my god, they even have Traders of Mars? Okay, well, YouTube has this stuff now. I did not even realize that. I mean, there technically was the what's it called? The CG series. The CG. This one, the Roughnecks. This one. This is old. This thing is old. And this does a better job at portraying the book. Because they actually cover the skinnies. They legitimately do cover the skinnies. And adaptation. Season 2 coming soon, Karat. Oh, nice. Okay, Kara, their version of the Commissar was based off of SS uniforms, same as Star Wars Imperium uniform. Rebel Moon, I have 7 story ideas. We need to keep phone addicts' attention, so just put them all into one. Guess Stinky won by be watching Pig Power in the house. Starship Troopers was a satirical look at a fascist militarism, which is why all the movies end with it being a recruitment ad. And Kara getting bonked. Wait, did I actually get bonked? Again? Did I actually get bonked? Okay, no, I'm back. I'm back. If I did get bonked, I'm back. And recruitment ad bonk. Fun fact: the term to make Starship Troopers anime was the same team that did Final Fantasy Spirits Within. Yeah, I had like I like the premise of Spirits Within. I have a feeling that if they made Spirits Within an actual like series, they could have done a better job. But because they crammed everything into a movie, a singular movie. Oh my god, it was all over the place. And well, the movie at least, CG movie. So much clarifying out of me, shaking my head. I already know long time Kara. You will be sued. Well, that was an hour of cardio. Welcome back, Clanker. I still have only gotten like 9 minutes in on the video that you sent me. I kept yapping.
Messing around.
I kept yapping about
it
different
kinda
varied
caught the fables,
things.
but it didn't turn out well because I tried writing it like a YouTube video essay because of my plan was to make videos out of it and then post it on the channel, but had to change up the plan and the format didn't work as a comic, being too
I like
reliant
Starship
on
Troopers
narration instead of an actual story. I wanted to make a cross between a story and an essay to make it a reflection on narrative that revealed itself in narrative form, but I experimented with the narrative format too close to the sun and had to cancel it because nobody liked it, but maybe I'll try again, who knows. Anyway, fan fiction of copyright content changing a few names around to sell is actually pretty common. 50 Shades of Grey, which became tremendously successful, is famously nothing but Twilight fanfiction. People blame superheroes for being nothing but generic fanfiction of itself, but as far as genres go, the superhero genre is actually a lot more creative with unique entries when compared to the more classy stuff that snobby people pat themselves on the back for enjoying. Things being derivative and looking awfully the same is an issue across all genres. That silly meme on Reddit actually had a point, go figure. But my point is that the actual concepts and things that you actually
Oh my god. Oh my holy crap. That's scary that I actually recognize a lot of these. I recognize everyone from this side, him, this side. Oh my god. Yeah, the gay Superman. There. I don't know that person. So I don't know this one. I don't know that one. And I think I've seen this one, but I don't recognize him out of turn.
Quite narrow. You can't copyright a concept, idea, narrative beats, or even names. Try copywriting Space Marine and see what happens. It's why GW came up with Astartes. Though Space Marine can be trademarked, but that's another issue. You can't copyright ideas, only tangible expressions of ideas. You can't have a character called Superman who wears red and blue and is an alien from Krypton, but you can call him Omni-Man, replace the blue with white, give him a porn stash, and say he's an alien from Viltrum. But what constitutes as a tangible expression is pretty nebulous, because only a few decades ago...
Phenomenon! Wait. Wait, where is he?
Sit in office and dispatch heroes.
Oh my god, where is he?
We can make you Mecha Man again. Washed up dad bod superhero with no superpowers. Can't wait.
Everything's
Too easy.
Is that your car?
Phenomenon!
ago, you couldn't have a character with vastly different backstory, power set, and theme just because he's a caped and muscular brunette in tights who can fly.
Already know how long
Also,
Kara,
the Guardians of the Globe,
you
the
will
Invincible comics,
cardio.
is basically just the Justice League.
Was
I mean,
a
who
good
are we
listening,
kidding?
Kara.
And if the
Glad
multiverse
to
has a
provide yap
narrative
material.
concept
This
where
guy
variations
does
of the
deep
same
dives into
person
sci-fi
can
series
manifest
and anime.
itself across different universes.
Was
They basically are.
how I
And the
learned
Invincible
about the
show
Starship Troopers book.
knows this
So,
because their
have you
knockoff
read it? It's
Spider-Man
really good.
basically admits
It's
this.
legit
Look,
good.
I saw the portal. I know you're from another dimension. Got way too much experience with that, especially lately. So, trust me, I'm the good guy here.
They know what they're doing. I mean, for crying out loud, Invincible as a character literally meets Batman in the multiverse.
You're a man who dresses like a bat, and your name is, well, you know, I mean, like, don't you think that's kind of lazy?
But the show doesn't reveal his face.
Wait,
for
what?
the legal issue.
I dropped Invincible. I dropped Invincible. I think it was like after a bit in season 2, because I just like lost track of time and just like have not returned to it. Like I know Invincible faces death in the comics. Well, I mean technically not by choice, but I didn't know they did the Batman thing, like the legit Batman thing. Phenomenon Godoy, how you doing? Yes, Phenomenon Godoy. Phenomenon is the Superman-esque character from Dispatch.
My point is that you can easily bypass copyright these days.
We
even on a massive level.
he ends up
Just
kissing
make
the
a
character,
superhero
the main
with spider
character.
powers. Call him Arachnid Kid. Make references to a spider hero society in the multiverse.
Arachnid
and boom,
Kid?
You literally have Spider-Man in your story, or one of his variants, at least. And Marvel probably can't do shit.
You know, that was a good
Am I wrong?
Spider-Man.
If there's an American
That was a good
warrior in the
Spider-Man
comments,
movie.
Feel free to correct me. But there's a bigger threat to copyright these days. An enemy that no superhero or space marine can defeat. I'm of course talking about generative AI.
Here
Already
we
with
go.
Google VO3, any bro can make an impressive blockbuster level quality video using characters from beloved franchises, and they're already quite incredible, if still a little goofy. But it means that we don't have to wait decades for a Halo adaptation to come out only for childless 40-year-old women in the writer's room of Paramount Studios to ruin it anymore, because any bro in his pajamas can make fun adaptations.
Oh my god, the Karens. Oh my god, that's... Oh... The Karens that have no business being there. Oh my god, like so much good media lost for like what, decades? Like at this point, it's like over a decade, right? Right? That oh my god.
Of some of the best scenes in the game. Yeah, it's AI slop, but it can be your AI slop instead of a multi-million-dollar Hollywood slop made by people with daddy issues who hate the franchise for toxic masculinity or whatever. But I admit I am somewhat disturbed.
Oh my god, they hit the nail on the head. What's his face? Oh my god, who was that writer? Who was Games Workshop writer? Oh my god, I can't remember his name now. Matt Ward was the rules guy. Warhammer novel writer. What was his name? Dan Abnett, no. Oh my god, I forgot his name. I legitimately forgot his name. But he literally has daddy issues. Unironically, he literally has daddy issues. And I'm not even joking. Like one of his fantasies is to have his own Serena Williams, like chained up. I'm not joking. That is a tweet he made.
About AI, and if we use it wrong, it'll dumb us down and further degrade the quality of art, making it even more generic, derivative, and less original.
Time to say
Leading
some
to
fighting
creative
words.
inbreeding
Spirits
so bad,
Within
it would be
wasn't
like the
that bad.
Habsburgs.
They
Who'd
tried to
throw
put Final
that
Fantasy story
one?
into a movie.
Like the Habsburgs.
Yes!
Generative AI.
Spirits Within, if it wasn't a Final Fantasy movie, and it let things do the what's it called, it would have been a decent movie. But because they were so hell-bent on making it Final Fantasy, they had to like link all of this Final Fantasy crap together. And that's what made it just, because it wasn't a bad movie. It's just it had a lot packed into it for such a short film. Like that thing needed either a series or like 2 or 3 movies to cook.
In copyright infringement? That's the question that we have to answer now as a society. Perhaps it isn't if you use it in a fair use capacity.
You keep yapping about various things indeed.
For example,
Kojima anime version incoming
If you
2027.
feature copyrighted images and
That would
footage
be
from
nice.
anime,
That would
movies, or even internet art from independent artists in a YouTube essay. Therefore, using AI images that were trained on copyrighted images basically amounts to the same thing, right? It's why I felt it was okay to experiment with in my videos, although I'm having second thoughts now. And even though the copyright system can protect the IP of small creators, it can also be abused by large corporations who hurt them when enforced in a draconian way. Like when you lose monetization in your videos because of a few seconds of music, or when a fan artist posting Luigi art gets a cease and desist letter from Nintendo or something. But I do think the big tech AI firms themselves are basically stealing intellectual property in how they train their AI. Which is a problem, but
I mean, yes, it's a problem, but at the same time, it's literally no different than having like anyone else do it, because writers will like outright just like trace and or draw a copywritten character and trying to emulate it as much as possible before ever finding their own style. Writers will do the same exact thing, yada yada yada. So it's no different than what AI does. The only difference being is that AI like requires data, like a data input in order to function. Otherwise, it just goes beep boop code. So it is copywritten data, like copywritten to some degree, and even then. There was that AI, which was learning about history and then categorizing history, because people would upload the as it was a way of making a digital what's it called, tome that you could just like use for knowledge. So think of it like the Great Library, but in AI form. The problem is that this was early, and I mean early. And when people were using it for its actual purpose, which was looking up history, yada yada yada, certain people were not happy with that. Because it was like, no, you're like that, you can't do that. Like we make up the history. You believe us. So they did not, because even then, like what's it called? The AI that was doing this would even list out the books and the novel, like everything that it took the reference from. So like just in case you wanted to learn all the little things or excerpts, or maybe like there was a nuance left out that the AI did not know or understand, you can go back to that book and find it, and then read it yourself or like do your own research. So it gave you all of that. It's just that when people have a political agenda, like stuff like this becomes a threat. Because if you become too accurate to predict, to that point, like it will conflict with worldviews, and that's where it starts to become a problem.
This technology is so powerful that intellectual property itself as a concept might die, or at least be significantly diminished, since it's becoming increasingly difficult to enforce it. It sucks, I know, but we are all having our work trained against us. I discovered that my YouTube scripts themselves are used to train these LLM models. I don't think there is any going back, even if I wish there were. But even if it does destroy the
at this
concept
point,
of
no, there's
copyright,
no
it
going
won't
back.
ever destroy art. Intellectual property as an idea didn't always exist, but art always has. It's how stories like King Arthur organically spread throughout Europe with the contributions of many authors. AI is a controversial issue for good reason, even if my personal position on it is nuanced. I dislike the
thing about AI is that when it came out, when it was first coming out, like as the LLM and everything else as it was, people were thought of it as a joke, because the only thing that they really felt threatened was using the AI for anything that was a catalog or anything like that. That's what they felt threatened with. But as the AI advanced with like not only digital but drawings, writing, music, everything, a lot of people started getting frightened, because now all of a sudden robots came for a lot of the trade stuff. I mean, it technically opened up more positions, but just a different forms of positions. But now AI is coming for a lot of the artist people, and a lot of these people were a lot of the learn to code types. So they would say, "Oh, you lost your job. Well, learn to code, teehee." And now AI is doing that, and now they're like, "Oh." And it was something that everyone was predicting, like, no, eventually this will catch up to you. And they're like, no, because you can't, like, AI, like you can't teach a robot to make art. And it's like, well, define art. And then you will find like a whole listing of art where it's like, okay, well, do you find photography art? Because this conversation was had time and time and time again throughout history, to the point where it's like, unless you go back, like literally go back to ye old art, where you have to get the paints and put it to canvas, and even then that takes there's a reason why the starving artist was a thing, is because those paints were expensive, and those canvases were once again expensive. So in order to train yourself, in order to learn, you had to put every single last bit of money into learning that art form. And you only hear about the ones that made it, not the ones that don't. And even then, like even if we did go back, almost none of these artists, because every single thing that they do is digital. Like it's digital art, and digital art is still trained on some degree of AI. Like even going by like this, boop, 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 boop. Like just drawing like this is a basic form, because I can still, I mean, granted, this is not the best. Actually, please don't take up that much resources, GIMP. Please don't take that much resources. Because GIMP has the ability to, well, all of these like Photoshop stuff have the ability of, you know what? Let's load in this one. This, okay. So being able to do this, boop, 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 boop. Doing this is a very, 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 a very small form of what AI does, because it allows you to click into this and then edit this on the fly. And then I can go into here and then go into this, or you know what, even this. Let's pick let's pick me. So right there, I can delete that. And this is a basic form of AI. It's a tool. It's a tool, and like any other artist would be like, no, it's a tool, yeah. Like no, like no, like this is a form of AI. This is a program. This is exactly what it is. It's taking the tiny little portions here and then all this other stuff, and then the smudge tool can also do things as well, because it'll allow me to... Oh. Wait. Oh, right. That's why. It'll allow me to stretch some of this out. Oh my god, did it still? Please. So if I want to, oh shit. If I want to make a character with a unibrow. There we go. And it'll just do this. Like that. And then over here, all of these layers, I can take this and duplicate the layer. And then take this duplicated layer and then put it over here somewhere. And all of this is a form of AI because it needs to be able to do all this. It needs to be able to like save and then do all of this. And if you ask like a modern day, especially a digital artist, it's like, okay, do art, but do it on a single layer. And they're going to have a freak out. They're like, no, I can't. I don't know. I like, cause they can't. Like they probably could if they really wanted to, but it causes them like immense amount of stress because this is the way that they learned, because it's easier. It is legitimately easier to do like layers because then you could do like some really kooky stuff to where you could take this layer and then, you know what? Let's do you know what? Do delete that. And and boop, 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 boop. Delete. And then from there, I can just take all of this, like these little eyes right here, and then just it probably helps if I move that layer up, and then boop, stick them on Choco. Now, granted, I would still need to like blend and mix this in, so I'd be like boop, do that, and then start to blend all of this in to make it look like Choco. But like eventually you just kind of like, you know, you get the idea. Like imagine doing all of this on a single layer. Imagine doing all of this but penciling it in. Imagine doing this but on a canvas. And a lot of artists just don't or can't or just refuse to like look at reality. Discard changes. Do and do. But all of like eventually this will reach a point to where this will be considered a tool. And okay. Space Ghost, the CG. Oh, there's also a CG show called Skyland, which is very much Star Wars over water. Huh. Phenomenon. Aeon, how you doing? It's the latest club and pretty cool. Check the cardboard if you want details. Thank you, Perv. Phenomenon. Stinky still ignoring chat as he always does. May the butts be unleashed upon him. Phenomenon. Kara has tomboy issues. Beep boop code. Honestly, with AI, what bothers me is the insane waste of resources for diminished returns. It's not even diminished, like, it's not even like a waste of resources. Because when you look at like doing good, how about yourself? I'm doing really good. I had a really good weekend, made some soup, used red cabbage, soup came out purple. I made purple soup. Because when you think about it, like most AI servers are a lot of GPU servers, and a lot of those tend to be air cooled. I mean, some of them are water cooled, but they're not water cooled like the way that most people think that they are. They're usually closed circuit EOIs or whatever they're called, and that's what they are, which causes issues of like, what is it called, like what whether or not you can get a hold of like certain parts. But like the only real issue that there would be the energy issue. And the only reason why we have an energy issue is, well, for one, no one likes nuclear. Well, a lot of people do like nuclear. Certain people in the government don't like nuclear. So a lot of the energy problems could be solved with nuclear energy. And even then, like, a lot of people are anti-coal, even though there have been, like, what's it called, scrubbers now. Like CO2 scrubbers that will like deal with that. So even coal power plants would do a really good job at attenuating that, stretching that. So what's ended up happening is that a lot of the nuclear plants have been closed down, and a lot of the coal power plants have been closed down. So what's left of them are on like a few little power plants here and there, and those are rerouting everything. And too much energy, water, land, GPUs thrown in the trash for something that which is application to shit posting. It depends. Because if you get like a really good LLM model, I could see that being very, very useful. If you're talking about like just like, what is it called? Like, Civet, like this stuff. Okay, you know what? Yeah, this is all, what's it called, luxury stuff. Like there is like no rhyme or reason for having like this. But still, I mean, it's no more like a strain than, like, let's say YouTube or Twitch or any streaming platform or anything else. Because in many such cases, like, these take up a lot more energy and a lot more resources than the AI ever does. And Stinky always trying to justify his pirate efforts. Just embrace that you're a thief, a stinky thief. We're at the amazing pervert thief. So if you want, I made soup too, but chimkin. That sounds good. That, like, I added chimkin to the soup. It's purple chimkin now. We'll get to the video and the problem with data centers some other time.
negative effect it has on real human art, and I personally wish generative
Coal
AI
isn't
wasn't
that
the
bad.
thing,
People
but it
just
is a
use
thing,
CO2
so I
as a
thought
panic
the best
panic
thing
button.
to do
Yeah.
is to use it to help artists.
And nuclear
instead
energy
of
is actually
replacing
pretty safe
them. Like
today.
in my
Yes!
last Skyrim
Thank you,
animation,
Godoy.
where
Like,
we
it is,
hired a real
nuclear
artist
energy is
to make the
immensely
keyframes,
safe.
and then we tried
Like,
using
it,
AI
like when you
ourselves to
when you
animate
look at
in
like
between
what's
the
it called,
frames, maybe get rid of some
like
of
the
the
worst
busy work.
case
I was
scenario,
trying to find an ethical
which
way
was
to use this tech, where I could pay artists
Japan's
also
nuclear
reducing production
incident.
costs for more complex
That
projects.
took
My goal was to reduce
what?
the workload of
Like,
overworked animators
like
and
at
increase the
that
number
point,
of
like an
projects
act of
we could
God.
do, therefore
It
allowing
took-
us
it
to hire
took-
more artists for more projects.
I forgot
But a
what
lot of
what
people understandably get angry when AI
how
is
big
used,
that earthquake
since
was, but it
its
was
very
big.
existence
It was
is
big
putting a new
to
pressure on
cause
all of us in
a
the creative
tsunami.
fields. I'm a
And
writer.
this
I've been
thing
replaced
survived
with ChatGPT
not
and
only the
eclipsing
earthquake,
myself. It's not just
but the
people who
tsunami.
draw, which made
And
me
then
feel like
I think
had
it
to
I think it
adapt
survived
or
another
die
tsunami
in
as
my
well,
YouTube career.
like
But I
an
could
after
never
like what is
use
it called, the
ChatGPT
after
to
the
write my video
pullback
scripts,
and then the
not even under
re-hit.
this pressure. I felt
I
like
mean
that
that
was
thing
just
was
killing my own
built like,
voice.
it,
Why
and
make
even
these
then,
videos if the
it was
perspective and worldview in these
like
essays
that
aren't even my
that
own? As I tried finding acceptable ways to use this technology, I admit that I made mistakes along the way, but I'm glad I could listen to your voices in this community and use your perspectives to help morally navigate this new world we're entering. But this channel isn't just me. It's 4 of us who chip in, and we all have different opinions on AI. My friends who sometimes help with the editing love AI, while Gabi, our resident human artist who feels like a dinosaur and saw her commissions disappear, understandably dislikes it.
Yeah,
So I'm here in the
yeah,
middle as
yeah. I can see it from a money aspect, because if you're doing editing and everything else, the AI helps. Like I use AI for my thumbnails, and that has helped me out like tremendously. And then even with like I closed it, didn't I? I closed it. But because all you have to do is like put the I mean, granted, it still takes time to like make all of those models, but you can put that into GIMP and then make a thumbnail, and then that you still have to edit the thing. And AI has actually helped out tremendously, like absolutely tremendously. So the only people that would be the artists that were like, oh well, that would be a commission that's gone. Like at this point, yeah, because let's say if it comes to what's it called, my little emotes, like right here, bop bop boop, like those little emotes, those little guys. Oh wait, it didn't show up in Caster Labs. Oh shit. Oh my god, did it disconnect again? It disconnected again, didn't it? But like my little emotes that you know what, I will show star and gun do boop and wait. Those little ones right there. Those little ones right there. You can make these little guys like this would be, because I when you look at like what's it called, like cost, like a set of these are anywhere between $20 to $50. I can just like go into AI and make some of these myself. And then that like, especially if you're like a small little indie, like yeah, that's like you don't have to worry about that. Goodness, goon bots.
The writer and editor worried that years of work will go down the drain depending on which direction the internet goes. But this
Nuclear is one of the
video
cleanest
isn't
energy
about
sources,
the
but it's
merits
also
or
one of the most
problems
expensive.
generative AI, only the effects
Yeah.
of its presence, because it's already
Yeah,
leading
it
to
is
what I
like to get
call
everything up and
intellectual
running
property piracy,
and everything, like
where
the
companies
safety
like
and then the
Disney
people
or Universal Studios
hiring
are
the proper
effectively
people
losing
with the
control of their
education and everything
franchises.
else.
People
It is
already
really
use AI
expensive.
to flesh out better versions of the Star Wars sequel trilogy, and this was
Well,
before
Car, I got news for you.
VO3 came out.
All art
Of
is
course,
luxury.
This is
You
why
need to have
Disney
enough
and
resources to
Universal
stand
Studios
by to
filed a
have
massive
the
lawsuit
time to
against
make art.
Midjourney, and these entertainment companies appear to be
Huh.
rallying against AI firms, but I don't think it will work. Because
No,
even
you're
if
actually right.
Western AI companies are buried
Because
in crippling
you would need the
lawsuits,
time
that would
to
just
make
allow
to
Chinese
practice your art.
versions to dominate the international market. market for it. The Chinese AI called DeepSeek already surpassed Western LLMs in many ways, and China has never cared about Western intellectual property laws.
That
the very
that is the other side of the AI. Is while we are sitting here like having a moral discussion of whether or not AI yada yada yada, the more we hold back our own AI progression. And if we end up falling behind, that's going to be a tech race that we are going to lose. And we're going to lose to the Chinese with that. And like when the Chinese AI stuff comes in, they're not going to care. Like other countries are not going to care. And like regardless of what people think, even from a moral perspective, like let's say they had like all the moral perspective or like the moral like right, like they are in the right 100%. All it takes is just like that one country to go, yeah, we don't care about your morals, and then go with it anyway. And then like their morals does not matter. None of it matters because the AI is already there now. It's already been developed. It's already been proliferating everywhere. And then everything else is like, we're slowing down. We have to use this. And then they go and use the Chinese AI.
idea of intellectual property and copyright doesn't die, which I don't think it will, but it will be diminished. The multi-billion-dollar business model of licensing your IP and selling the brand for others to make movies, shows, t-shirts, and toys and such is inevitably going to die.
This Spock
not only because of AI, but
is
also
talking
because
over the
of 3D
video.
printing. Though licensing for merch will still be around as a small side hustle for artists and content creators, but it will no longer be a hugely lucrative business model for massive corporations like Disney, in my opinion.
Yeah. Because with this stuff has a cap point, which means it can only progress up to the point where like it's consumed enough knowledge, and then once it hits that point, it just kind of flatlines. It doesn't because it can't get better without having new inputs, but at the same time, like the technology also limits it. So there is like a hard cap to this eventually. And a modern nuclear plant cannot go full Chernobyl. Hell, nuclear plants in Japan failure was mostly due to a 20-year-old past maintenance every 50 years. And wait, he's actually understanding what while talking.
Into that already. Terrific fan-made works of art was already becoming a huge problem for these IP licensing companies, even before generative AI accelerated things. The increasing amount of freelance artists and
this
animators
man is
in
a
the
mystery.
market, as well as increasingly
Nuclear power
sophisticated
plants need
digital
to close
tools like
down
Unreal
and
Engine
have their
was already
systems
bringing the
updated
cost
every
of
50
production
years.
down
And
so much that small groups of dedicated fans were able to make amazing shows and animations that could genuinely compete with the content made by these massive companies in overpriced streaming services,
to do.
which was
And for power
scaling
generated,
the
it's
Warhammer 40k
more,
community is
more
a
than
great
worth it.
example.
Yeah,
of this.
I would agree.
It was filled
I would
with fantastic
absolutely agree.
animations and fan projects like Astartes, the Lord Inquisitor, and of course Alpha Boosa's text-to-speech device series. But especially the aforementioned Flash Gets guys here on YouTube. They're a good example of how sophisticated these fan projects can get. Now, I'm not an expert on this topic, but from what I understand, they were making fantastic parodies of Black Templars massacring furries, only to get copyright issues with Games Workshop, so they just launched Space King, which is just as much of a 40k knockoff as 40k is a knockoff of Dune, just getting more ludicrously big testicles with every iteration. The licensing business model beginning to die means the industry will have to change.
The minute you just go, I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't give a damn. Like, anyone that has, like, that moral stick that they pull out of their ass can no longer beat you with it. Because just, like, what, like, I just don't care. Like, I like my AI, I don't care. And it's like, I like the slop, I don't care. Like, I'm going to do, like, the little Space King. And like, fuck you, Games Workshop. You can send cease and desist all you want. We don't give a fuck because you have no legal or moral standing at all. And more people need to do that. More people need to do that. Because the minute you do that, like, it's like there is no more. There is no more. It's just like, okay, well, what else do you do? Well, you just live, like, you learn to live and let live. Like, are they impeding on you? No. Then, there you go. And that also, that actually, okay, that brings up a good point. Because let's say, like, I'm making AI thumbnails, right? I'm making AI thumbnails. And I'm like, okay, you know what? Eventually I'm gonna need an artist to do some of the stuff for me. Like, maybe not the thumbnails, but like the character model, yada yada yada. Maybe some of this like other stuff that could be better animated. So having like an animated like background, so where you see the stars, like here. So having these things move in the background and everything else would actually be pretty cool. And while AI could probably do that, it would be a pain. It would be legitimately a pain. And to make matters worse, it would probably be a larger file size than hiring an artist to do that. But let's say, like, because I know that I will eventually need an artist, right? And then all of a sudden, like, an artist starts going rah, 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 and then starts screaming at the top of their lungs. Like, did they, like, am I impeding on them? Like, no, I was not. I mean, theoretically, you could say, by using AI, I took money away from them, but like, was I really gonna hire that person to begin with? Because now that they're screaming at me, I'm never gonna hire that person. And it comes down to like that. And okay. The meltdown in Japan was due to ignorance, maintenance, earthquake, tsunami, and even then, it could have been way worse. It could have been a lot way worse, yes. But you look at that, like the Japanese the Japanese power plant, that took like so much to take it out, and even then, it was still standing. Even then, and you can just like, okay, well, let's not have that. So let's not put it in like Tornado Alley. Let's not put it in like Florida. So where like you find a nice, good, solid area away from like as many natural disasters you can put as you can, and you're set. You are absolutely positively set. And if they did the maintenance, it would have been a lot less.
A new business model for
True.
creative content will have to emerge. Probably as a communal model where the creators have close ties with their fans.
DeepSeek is funny because even the knockoff
thing will be
of
the quality
it
of the
knows
individual
DeepSeek
show
is
will be
not
the
a
the product
usable
itself needs to
AI.
be
Oh my god. No, you're right. You're right. No, you're right, Perv. Because DeepSeek itself is not good. It like a lot of Chinese stuff is just stolen tech and yada yada yada. But here's the thing, is that once it becomes known that it can be useful, predominantly to the CCP, because they like you like a lot of people joke like how much of a joke like the China is, and a lot like it's a joke in robotics, it's a joke in AI, it's a joke in like military, like China is like a massive joke on a world stage. But then you look at some of the other stuff, like facial recognition. And then being able to track someone via just like phone data and everything else. Phone data, and then you could cross-reference that with the cameras and facial recognition, and then it starts to become like actually scarier. Like, you know, if they actively went at like anything with that level that they were doing with that, they would be a legitimate force to be reckoned with. But they don't. And it's weird. Like, China is just a weird place where you would think that they would, but they don't.
appealing to fans as the main selling point instead
Carl, I
of
got
relying
news
on
for you.
brand recognition. This
DeepSeek
appears
is a
to be
failed
what the
project.
Flash
It's
Kids
always
guys are
two
doing.
versions
They
behind
even denied a
ChatGPT,
lucrative
and
offer
they
from a large
actually
network
recently
that
had to
wanted
shut
to
it down
buy the
because it
Space
was
King
breaking.
IP
Yeah,
precisely
because
because
ChatGPT
A,
is the
Flash Kids
free.
could rely on
That
fan
ChatGPT
support,
is
and
a
B,
part
the
of
quality
OpenAI.
Space King that their fans love so much would get diluted as the older network chased a possibly obsolete sense of mass market appeal. Though for me, Space King is a little too edgy for my personal tastes, but a lot of people like it. We'll have to see how it goes, but I wish them good fortune. This video was written and recorded in the beginning of July, and who knows how long it will take to edit, so maybe when this video you're watching finally comes out, it will have already aged.
1 month ago. Jeez. You know what? Okay. You know what? You get a like.
Like milk, who knows? But so far, I don't think so, since my fellow YouTuber Joe Haver has also apparently rejected an offer from a network and is doing his own thing, adhering to this business model I'm talking about, relying on close ties to the community that likes him and focusing on the quality of his work. But I do think it's ironic that Games Workshop allegedly sacrificed the goodwill and connection they had with their fans, which is the future of the industry, only to chase the outdated IP licensing model that will soon die in a year.
Yeah, because Games Workshop went after fan artists, cosplayers, like legit no joke cosplayers. They are going after everyone and anyone, and it's just like, why are you trying to destroy your IP? Why?
And animators they go after. 40K content made with generative
3D
AI
printers
is
exactly
already through the roof on
like
YouTube.
being a programmer.
Any dedicated
You steal
enough
other
fan will
people's
soon
code
be able to
to make
compete with whatever
a
TV
product,
show Amazon
and
Prime
then
makes
you
with their
sell that
license.
other
When it
product,
comes
no one
to
cares.
AI and the theft of intellectual
That
property,
is that is like on point, because I have gotten let's see, I think I have it in PNG, STLs, wait, STLs. Can I open this STL without it? Oops. Okay, good. So here's like an STL of one of the Sisters of Battle, like or technically like an off brand Sister of Battle, and it has all these pieces. Like some of it is I have one that's actually like as a full together model, but I downloaded like so many of these STLs. And even though like technically the person the person that made this, let me see if I can find an actual full model instead of just a partial model. Oh, this one's taking a while. Oh, well, that's the base. Let me see. These are all parts, aren't? Oh, no. I just realized how big that file was. Oh, here's the merge model. Okay. So here's a merge model right there. This one is a Tau model, and it's a very, 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 very detailed model. But because I have the STL, if I'm willing to use like to get a 3D printer and I wanted to just like massively like do this, and I could sell it. I could mass sell it for that matter. Then like even though like this is owned by one of the artists, there's nothing they can really do, because at this point, it is like out in the open. Like this model is out in the open, and it's free to use. It's like, you know, so there's no, like, it goes into that thing that, like, technically they have the rights, but at the same time, if it's open to everyone, and all I'm doing is just providing a service of, like, printing out the file to those that don't have a 3D printer, then why not they do the same exact thing? And because they probably have something else doing. So the only thing that they do is that they'll probably, like, have a business model to where, like, okay, you can buy our STLs and then you'll give you, like, here you go. But even then, like, that like, maybe even a license, like, that'd be hard to enforce. And Meltdown, DeepSeek, funny, 3D printing, and no one cares. Kara, they use it mainly as a propaganda tool, and again, they have to shut it down every few weeks because it keeps giving them real answers, not the yes. And China is a land of corruption and nepotism. True. Yep. They usually have a fully assembled version to show off Smelly. Kara loves some blueberries. I do. There was one. I don't remember where. It was like it was a propaganda post. It was like propaganda. It was pointing to the blueberries. I don't remember which one it was. I don't remember.
Large, soulless corporations and small dedicated creatives on both sides of the issue. With Disney, Universal Studios, and independent artists who post their work online on one side of the issue, and Midjourney,
Carl will print one,
Google,
paint it, and
etc.,
note on it.
with video editors and small YouTube content creators on the other side. Small YouTube content creators struggle in a competitive creative field as well. It's why many were excited for this new AI toy that they could use. We're all living in starving artist mode, my friends. Breakfast is coffee and cigarettes. Only I don't drink coffee or smoke.
And
so
there comes another another, like, actual, like, moral question. Because it comes down to the fact of, like, let's say like, as every single time that this conversation happens when it comes to AI, it always comes down to a moral argument. It always comes down to a moral argument. It's like, okay, they laughed when it was making multiple hands and multiple fingers and yada yada yada, and then they started side-eyeing it when it started losing that and it started getting better. And now that it's, like, actually really good, legitimately good, and in some cases, like that Churchill, indistinguishable from, like, the actual Churchill, now they're getting scared. And they're like, well, maybe you could train it not on this stuff, but on, like, what's it called? Like a moral system or a moral model. Like, okay. So, like, let's say I decide to hire an artist and to go for this, to go for the model of the AI. Like, will you be okay with that? And they're like, well, like, behind the scenes, no. Like, in the public sense, they would probably placate and, like, do all that, but realistically, no. They most of these people would probably end up either trying to cancel them in the back end or create artist blacklists of saying, if you work with this person, you will not be, welcome in all these other places, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So it becomes more of an issue to where even if there is a way of creating a actual moral a moral program by their own definition, at the same time, and this is the problem, at the same time, you would end up with something like this. Like that. Because if an artist decides to pollute or like just like mess with your model, even though you hired them to do like for that explicit purpose, they're gonna go back to their friends and then go, I got hired for this. Like, oh, like, and then they're gonna look at them and say like, no, I got hired to this and I put in all of these things that will make it bricked, and then they'll get like applauses and everything else like this. Like there was no this is Stellasora. That's how bad this is, to where even like this 3D animator, like you know that the people that are doing this are of a very distinct political alignment, because like there was no, look at that. There is no need, when you look at this character, there is no need for that hand gesture. And it when you look at like how much it takes to like undo and unfuck everything that they did. Now imagine that on an AI, like trying to actually be a legitimately good moral person when it comes to that thing. You're going to deal with someone that has no morals and has no principles and will do this. And there really is no moral way of doing anything, is there? Because there will be that one person that has no morals and has no principles. Was making a boob joke, but oh, I thought you were talking about perv. You've seen the models with the white goo, right? And wait, they're wait. Search images. I forgot. It was like I forgot what stuff they use, but they paint the model in this white substance. Oh my god! Why can't I find it? Why can't I find it? Oh my god. I know what I'm looking for. I know what I'm looking for. I'm gonna regret this. I'm gonna I'm gonna regret this. I can't show. I can't show any of this. I can't show any of this. But it's like it's not the white goo you're thinking of. It's like an adhesive. It's like a what's it called? It's like a why? Because like they mix up like a little silicone batter. Oh my god. Goo. I
The intellectual property concept itself is interesting because it
the quality of
simultaneously
3D figures
incentivizes
gives
and limits art.
price
It
figure
provides an
quality
incentive
at
by
best.
allowing you to profit from your
Giving a
hard
good
work
finish
and personal
takes a
investment
lot of
in your
skill
creation,
and eyeball
while
for
also
detail.
limiting art by not allowing
Car being
others to
borked at
observe your
again.
cultural
It's the
contribution
voice
into
actor
their own
problem.
contribution
Yeah,
and
it's the voice
thus
actor
build
problem.
upon it. Like how
VIs
folklore,
would
old
insert
stories,
their
and
own
music
personal
used to be a
politics over the
collective
dialogue,
cultural
and
effort.
people use
Copyright
AI to
often
dub.
limits
Yes.
what a work of art could be by limiting who can contribute to it, but it incentivizes new creations by allowing you to
And
profit. It's a balance.
The messed up thing is like people wouldn't be using this. People wouldn't be using this if the job was done properly to begin with. But because the job isn't done properly, people are like going to this because it's better. It's like it's bet like it's better to just go like, okay, Japanese person, just run it through an AI machine language model. Like but our video games, like, yeah, like if you get a person, they're just gonna mistranslate it. They're gonna do this. That's like, just use a machine model, and we'll get the gist of it. And then maybe, just maybe, like, you'll put it out and there'll be a fan translation. And the fan translations are often better than anything that the actual studio can do. Like, well, the Western studio can do when reinterpreting or reimagining the language or what have you.
We have to walk. It's why we have the public domain and an
I
expiration date
whitelist
on
check
intellectual
art
property
before I
copyrights
like it.
that companies like Disney have tried to end.
Kara nuts
But
on all
when
the
it
AI
comes to
models.
AI, the cheap and quick
Kara showing
production
off
of
the cup.
slop can be just as soulless and generic if lazily done
Jail
by
for
one
the
guy
ginger.
using AI as it is by Hollywood on a multi-million-dollar budget. But they can also be great works of art.
Try
by
adding the
themselves.
word
That
with.
Democratic People's Republic of
Kara
the
gonna look
Penguins
up
parody
Creepy
of Donald
Woody.
Trump's tariffs
It's
is definitely a great
substance.
piece of art.
The
in my
substance
opinion.
is
It
called
simply
cock.
depends on how much human input you invest in what you're doing with AI. Since it has no soul on its own, and I think carefully made human work will always be better, it'll also be more expensive. And like I said, the current copyright model was already diminishing. Before we had the AI Stormtrooper vlogs done with VO3, there was
At this
this
point,
great fan parody series using
I didn't realize we are going on 3 hours and 40 minutes. I'm not gonna get to Stellar Blade. This is just gonna be a yap stream. So once again, like a stream that should have been a gaming stream has now become a yap. Has now become a yap stream. that little one right there. Okay. Because even then, I know where I am in Stellar Blade. I know where I am in Stellar Blade. Even if I were to stop everything I'm doing right now and just go and play it, I just recently climbed a tower, which means I have a story element ahead of me, and I'm not gonna get, like, there's no time. There is no time at this point. Oh, damn, says Darren. Well, actually, you know what? You know what? No, I don't have Stellar Blade, but I do have something that's short, which is oh my god, what was it? What was it? I still want to finish this video, but there was, where was it? Where? Oh, wait a minute. Copy that. Okay. I could have sworn. I could have sworn I had. I could have sworn I had the, what's it called? FPS. Because I know. I just forgot. I literally forgot what the name was called. Oh, that's Lockdown Protocol. One Man Robert. The Rifleman. Severed Steel. Oh my god, what was it? It was Peak had an update. Okay, let's go from the top. 12 better than 6. 9 Kings. Abyss Kitchen. Where is... Cause I know I have it. Crosscode. Oh! Well, that's not what I'm looking for, but that's Cetestifon. And Dark Fracture, Dark Lord, Dark Quest, Dawn Folk, Dead, Decollete, Dead, Demon's Bluff, Dice Gambit, Die for the Lich, Dillivin, Disfigure, Dosmic, Drapling, Drunken, Dungeons, Elden Ring, Empty Shells, Farming Sim. Where? Fractured Mind, FPS, Flow. There was one. There was one. Guntouchables. Hellkind. Hello Anxiety. Hellkind. It wasn't a horror flick. It wasn't a horror game. It was not a horror game, but it was. Junji. Oh my god, Junji Ito. But it wasn't Junji Ito. It. Cleopatra Kona. Creeks Front. Light Odyssey? No, it wasn't Light Odyssey. Lo-Fi Ping Pong, Lunarium. Where is this thing? Because I know what I'm looking for, but I don't remember the name. I legitimately do not remember the name. Power World, Paperhead, Paunch, Pick Me, Perpetuum, Ping Pizza. Oh, Pizza Kid. Still not it. Still not it. Where was this game? Red Dawn. Oh, right, Red Dawn. But no, still not it. Regular Human Basketball, Repel the Rifts, Rental, Retro Arcs, Revella, Rifleman, Rift, RoboQuest. I need to cleanse some of this. I really do need to cleanse some of this list because I know for a fact that I have it. Soundfall. I still have yet to play Soundfall. Sparky Markies, SSR Wives, Starvale, Stellar Blade, Stellar Witch, Stranova. Why can't I find this game? Total Reload. Why? I know I had it. I know I had it. Crap. Well, shit. All because I can't remember the name. All because I can't remember that name. Oh my god, that's gonna annoy me. That is unironically, legitimately gonna annoy me. Because I know what I'm looking for. Because it was like right there. And now I can't crap. That is unironically gonna bug me. Because I know for a fact I had it. Oh. And I'm gonna chew for an hour a bit. Kara is yapism and degeneracy. And back. Been half an hour. Surely you haven't finished the video. I have not finished the video, Clanker. I have not finished the video. Kara hasn't finished his yapism. Borking for the stinky to shower. Kara is a lack of pizza. Red Dawn is with multiple anime girls as two meanings. Oh my god, what was it? I could have sworn. Let me see. Go to home. Go to my thing. Because maybe I saved it? Likes? Oh my god. That is gonna bug me. That is gonna actually legitimately bug me. Because I know I had it. I know I had it. Because I moved it. I moved it from what I had it from. And now I can't think or remember where it was. Because I know for a fact. Come on. I know. Damn it. That is gonna really bug me. Because I know it wasn't Severed Steel. It was not Severed Steel. It was a new FPS that was like maybe why is it this hard to find? Because there's no way I closed it. There's just no way I closed it. Because I could have sworn. I could have sworn I had it. I could have sworn I had it. Damn it. That's gonna annoy me. Okay, let me FPS. That Wait a minute. What if I go to demo or FPS? Ion Fury, Bolt Gun. Why can't I think of this game? Sulaco, FPS shooter, first person, Angerfoot. It was a demo. It was a demo that was an FPS shooter that had a level of really interesting mechanics similar to that of Sulaco. And I can't, for the life of me, think of it. I can't. Because I'm going to remember this thing only after it all happens. And I know I had the demo. I know I had the demo. Is it on the wheel? Did I put it on the wheel? Bleak Haven, Dark Fracture. Shift at Midnight, Dead Format, Monterey Jack, Void Hazard. Oh, that is gonna actually bug me. That is actually going to bug me. That, oh my god. How in the hell did I lose it? Okay. Work in the shower, Carl, lack of midnight. What does he know? Nothing. Carl knows nothing. Brain smooth. I don't know why I don't have it. I know I have it. I know I downloaded the demo. But I don't know why it's not showing it. It should be showing it from the top, like the most recent added. Not all over the place. Where? Okay. Oh my god, I was looking right at it. Oh my god. It would this game.
I'm sure you have no memory of who you are or what's going on.
I got this demo because it describes itself as fear. And I'm like, okay, you know what? I would love a fear. I would love a fear game. So just on that aspect, I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm going to see this, and it has like all these really cool particle effects that were like Sulaco. So I might give that one a try. Either that, or I might just yeah, because I have yet to finish this video, and I found something interesting as well. If anything, wait a minute. I should post this in the there, because that is interesting. Okay, let's finish the video and then we'll play this.
The Unreal Engine to make great Stormtrooper parody animations. You guys should check it out. It's called For the Empire by the channel.
Wait, what?
Revived my
Wait, what
I'm
happened?
reading Legends books again, which is a passion in me that Disney slop almost killed. So there we have an example of dedicated fans who don't own the IP, actually keeping it alive and the culture more than the soulless owners just trying to milk cash from it until it dies. Yet still, even with
just
all
heads
that being
up
said,
that
I
JP
don't
is
think the
cheating on
concept
you
of intellectual
again.
property and copyright will completely die, nor do I think it should. Even though
Not with
ideas
the
and
usual
concepts are
stream, but with a
universal,
car
and
cord.
even though someone can make knockoff versions of your work, the little details matter too. It's the details in your story or art that you can
sweet,
truly
a
own
Matrix.
that often breathes life into your work.
I
The
often
little
wonder if
details that
instead of
make
using
the
AI to
difference
make every
between
part
something
of the
that
game,
resonates with the audience,
if it's used to
or
handle
something that does
individual
not. Both Harry
parts,
Potter and
integrating
Henry Thorne Mallow
integrating
from the
assets,
Wizard's Hall book are
would
boy
be better
wizards that go to
instead
a
of,
castle-looking
test
school
later.
for magic. But it's the characteristic lightning bolt scar
And
on
it's
Harry
been
Potter's
4 hours.
forehead that he
Stellar
gained
Blade
after
when?
an evil man destroyed his loving mother who sacrificed herself to save his life that makes him a truly magical character that captures our imaginations. When compared to the more muted Henry
let
Thorne
me
Mallow,
stretch.
who left less of an
I have not
impression on
stretched
readers
in
even though
4
he arrived
hours.
at the scene much earlier. Jen Rowling is a great writer for what she does, and she arrived at this literal goldmine of a concept before J.K. Rowling, but it was the latter who, through a series of little details, truly hit gold. That's why adaptations often suck, because they
There we
change
go.
the little details,
Thighs
which
now
makes
stretched.
these characters not the ones we fell in love with. I did mention earlier about the importance of the universal archetype.
You know what? In all fairness, when it comes to gaming and stuff, I can see the AI doing assets,
the archetype you're
like
working with.
textures and whatnot, because it's so the textures are so
and you do
basic
that by the details in
that
your writing.
I can
So no, I
see
don't think
AI doing
copyright
textures
or intellectual property will completely
and making
die.
that just
They
that
protect
much
the
that
little
much
details,
easier and
which
that
is
much
what
quicker.
makes a work of art more than just generic version of
I
the
can also
universal
see
archetype.
AI
But
doing
the
stuff
same way
like
that the internet increased piracy of movies and shows by allowing people
like
to watch
billboards,
them for free, which I do not condone. With AI,
posters.
now people are able to pirate intellectual property where they don't need to pay for a license to make stuff about your characters. They could easily make a near blockbuster quality short film with their IP that others can watch, and there's nothing any of us can do as of right now. So, Warner Bros. Can invest $1 bajillion in a Harry Potter streaming show where characters are race swapped for no reason, but disgruntled fans will just use AI to make a more accurate adaptation where Severus Snape isn't randomly a black dude, but is the same pale-faced, snarky ghoul that he is in the books. Like I said, the business model of licensing out your IP for the big bucks will probably die, and that is not necessarily a bad thing, since it will probably just convince companies to invest in what always was the real source of the magic, the quality of the individual movie or TV show that you're watching. Companies won't be able to rely on Star Wars or Harry Potter as a brand anymore. You will be able to see better versions online, whether in that copyright-friendly fan-fiction ripoff way, or fan-made projects using AI or Unreal Engine for animation on the characters you know and love. The real selling point
you know what?
is
In all
whether or
fairness,
not
I
the
could
movie or show
probably
is actually
see
good. Here's
them
hoping this
claiming, because it's technically their IP. So if they really wanted to, they're like, okay, the fans are making stuff better than we are. We could probably just claim the ad revenue for these videos and make them ours. And I can see them do that.
would be the case anyway. I would also like to take this opportunity to thank Bethesda Studios for being cool on our Skyrim videos, and with their fan community as a whole. Bethesda is one of the few companies that understands the value of fan projects and communities and is doing what is necessary to survive in this new landscape.
Really? How
by maintaining a good relationship with its fans, even though there are a few controversies regarding that stuff, with the mods and everything. I know.
It's
but a learning
more than the
process for all of
mods.
us.
It's
And that's
more
all I
than
have
the
to say for
mods.
today. Thank you, my patrons, for all your help. And thank you all for listening to my ramblings. Have a good day, my friends.
Oh man, okay. Everyone cheats on Kara. He just lays there like a dead fish. I do not lay there. He's gonna go into Stellar Blade and put up one book. And what was it again? You're a gamer warrior. Fan-made projects like Vietnam War protest songs. And redneck. Oh. Like this. So you got redneck TNG, the next redneckeration. That's debatable. I'm convinced they stole the quest line for the DLC. Probably. It's debatable that Bethesda does something right. Oh, it's a goo! I forgot to make more cornbread. Sunday, we ran out of cornbread. Like I made really good cornbread, and my family went through it. Sunday, I was supposed to make cornbread. I completely forgot about it.
He says I'm in a trailer surrounded by nonsense, but he sips a tea sweet iced and cracks a grin. Says let's boldly go, y'all, again and again. Tractor beams and denim dreams, warping past them fancy Starfleet schemes. It's the next redneckeration. Grab your jug and sing. Where redneck logic outdrinks the captain's bling. It's the next redneckeration, a blundering sensation. Yeehaw!
Oh. I wanted to give that one a like. I wanted to give that one a like. It's terrifyingly good. Gravy and biscuit gravy and biscuit for fuck's sake. So I take it Carl likes how I introduce this stuff to him. Yes, I do. I very much do. It's my kind of. It's my kind of.
Hey y'all, Bigfoot here. This is my new single. Hope it don't scare y'all off.
It's my kind of stupid. It is literally my kind of stupid. I love it.
Just a hairy boy born deep in the hills. Daddy ran shine, mama cooked what she killed. He drank every day till the jar ran dry. She patched up his coat with a look in her eye. Ain't had no school and no man to guide, so I taught myself how to live outside. Born to be bushy, I live off the land. Cut my own wood and work with my hands. Ain't hiding from you, I just don't belong in a world too loud and moving too wrong. I built me a leaner with bark and rope, caught fish with my hands and cooked them on oak. Learned to boil water when my gut went bad and sleep close to fire when the nights turned mad. I started to notice when the squirrels got still that something was moving beyond the hill. Born to be bushy, I live off the land.
This is really good. I like every single time I watch one of these, I am constantly surprised how good they are. Let's go to where no redneck has gone before. College. The best cornbread I ever had pieces of actual corn in it. And it was topped with cheddar cheese. Oh. I use honey. I make it like a almost like a corn cake, and it's really good. It's like fluffy, and it has like a level of like, what's it called? Redneck Babylon 5. Okay, I want to watch this trailer. I want to watch this trailer. Because
the Black Knight is much more than a machine, as it is indeed wasted on the average pilot. It is a gift from an era of enlightened fools, a magnificent tool which has never lost its edge, has never failed in its role, and has never been left wanting.
Yeah, the Black Knight is a good mech. It's a really good
mech.
mech.
Who seek their fortunes on borrowed time, working against the Reaper to win the day, or to die trying in the attempt. It is for those who dream in combined arms, and of victories yet won, on battlegrounds yet decided. It is designed for those who charge in, rally the line, and lead you to your finest moment, win or lose. Its pilot core is possessed by an unflinching certainty that there is no need to ever worry, as all of this mayhem is truly meant to be.
Oddly,
this is the price of command, and they accept this burden, for on their broad shoulders, they carry the future of nations. Join us in this most special episode, The Black Knight.
That was the trailer for when that comes out. Like the Black Panther Legion make really good, what's it called? Like well, it doesn't do express like extensively, what's it called? when the hell is Nicola getting back? I want to play this. I want to play RV there yet. This thing looks objectively stupid, but he has a bunch of things. He had a Warhammer. This right here. This was like legitimately funny. Like he did an RPG with for 40K. But unlike 40K, it's like you're not Space Marines, you're not like this, you're just normal beat cops in a hive city. And it's just massively filled with hijinks. It's just this series was so stupid. It is so stupid. And okay, surprisingly, a surprising number of rednecks go to post secondary. As someone who's listened to bluegrass growing up, I can say that this AI actually nails it. It does. It legitimately does. AI may be slop. Sometimes they hit gold. AI is typically coal slop, but every now and again you'll find gold or even platinum. Yeah, it's really good. Wait, sea shanties? Warp speed ho. Oh my god! Why is this good?
Siren's tune under the stars of the blood red moon. Chekhov's claiming he found the way, but he's been lost since break of day. Soon's grinning, his saber gleams, steering the ship through whiskey dreams, and the green girls laugh on the midnight shore, tempting the crew to sail no more. Boldly plunder where no man dared. Raise the sails and be prepared. Through storm and battle we're sailing, yo ho. Raise your swords to the sky. Warp speed ho. Hey!
That is so to make the green aliens into mermaids. That is so good. That is so good. Oh my god, that is really good. That is really good. Predator the musical? Wait. This one goes out to all my clankas. Oh my god, this is Oh. Ever had cornbread with little jalapeno slices? Yes, I have. Car, unfortunately, YouTube axed the copyrights to Battle Royale. Now the biggest company claims it. No! How chunky is RV there yet? I have no clue. Pirate, dear God, this is beautiful. Brings a tear to my eye. Chili, how you doing? Oh God! How you doing, Chili? This video.
Rasta rebels, John Jaja nearby. Jabba selling ganja, call it and kush. Clone troopers miss, they're always too bush.
Pirate, dear God, this is beautiful. Brings a tear to a girl's bad eye. Pirate Spock looks sick. He actually did. He missed Stranger Things sea shanty. Rasta Will, Kara. I got the high ground. Do you have the munchies bed? Kara evolved from Harry Potter AI into Pirates AI. Do now, Rasta.
The Enterprise set sail one morning, Captain Picard up proud and sworn to seek a land beyond the foam and claim new worlds for Spain and Rome.
Oh my God, I could keys.
Sails and back again from Cardiff to the western rim for golden God and Picardo's.
What? Why are these so good? Why are these always good? And I forgot how I got here. I legitimately forgot how I got here. Cause I was talking about what's it called? Stellar Blade. And I'm not getting to Stellar Blade. not a
I've got a plan, the crew all grown, not this again. Picado side, he tries my soul. Hey! Then launched him over the starboard pole. He splashed and sank with a righteous cheer. We twisted aloud with alien beer. From Cardi's port to the western rim for golden God and Picado's whim.
Yeet!
Now blind Geordie steers the ship by listening to the rudder's dip. He swears he's seen the morning star, though he's 3 miles off and hitting tar. Brace the bow, ye blind old tar. We'll find the new world.
You remember the game or making cornbread? Neither. I still need to make that cornbread. I still need to make that cornbread.
Federation men, the stars be ours again and again. From Cardi's port to the western rim for golden God and Picado's whim.
Okay. Oh my god, otherwise I'm just not. Because I've got to do something, like, cause I know, like.
Barbarian said, bro, I can barely swing. Paladin said I can't channel a thing. Druid sniff smells like bad guano and doom. And the rogue mutter, this feels like a tomb. The ranger squinted, hey, where's the floor? The mage tripped and kicked in the door. Everyone turned to him with dread, and he just smirked and raised his head. I don't give a shit about how large is the room. I cast fireball, make it go boom. I don't give a damn if we're tied in a hall, 'cause fireball solves it all. It was 8 by 8, barely space to stand. The mage was grinning, fireball in hand. Rogue screamed no, the paladin said a prayer, but we
Cornbread baking, handsome for a subathon. Hand cam or not handsome? Just fireball. It's just fireball.
The spell went off like a sun in a jar. Our gear is now soup and our souls went far. The rogues now ash, the town's just dust. The druid's bare form combusted just. Cleric's bones are lightly toasted. Dwarf's beard is flame roasted. And the mage, oh, he's super dead. But he laughed the whole time as his hat caught red. I don't give a shit about how large is the room. I cast fireball, make it go boom. I don't give a shit if we're tied in a hall, 'cause fireball solves it all.
So D&D AI songs now. Oh my god, it's been so long. It's been so long since I've done any of. That was 2 months ago. It's been so long since I've done anything with, what's it called, AI. Oh my god. Because most of the time it's just been like Teto. I started with AI, went to Teto, and now it's like gone full circle, and now I'm back to AI. Oh, come on. Star Wars ruined by AI. What the? I'm gonna put this in what? I'm gonna put that in my watch later. What? It has the, what's it called? It has the little. It has the music logo, which means AI like YouTube actually acknowledges this as a music creation. I guess that settles it, doesn't it? I mean, Oh God. Oh. Klingon Doomgrass. Wait. Bullseye, how you doing? Gaslight AI Persona Wed stream wed. I should do that. I should do that. But which one should I torture? 236 PPP. I mean, as bad with the Eldritch Shade. When I played Warlock. You only went back to AI because of me. Admit it. Admit it. Well, to be fair, I completely forgot about it because his Suno became a place to where you had to have a account, and they changed the way that the layout is. So I stopped using Suno for a while. Oh my God, it's still going on. Fun fact, Harry Potter actor is surprisingly ripped in real life. Wait, serious? What is he doing? Ever since like the Harry Potter thing. I don't know what the other guys have been doing. I know what's her face kind of went crazy, and led to what's it called? The chick that made Harry Potter called her out. Would have been the best Harry Potter. You know what? True. If Harry Potter was this, I think I would have watched it. I think I legitimately would have watched it. That hits different. That hits different. Especially when I know for a fact that Disney AIified him. Really enough gag rolls. Really? Gag rolls? I have no more tea. Even the AI added the even the AI added the cameo. Because the funny thing is that AI knows best in many such cases. When No, wait. Oh my Oh, damn, that's a good Thanos. Screenshot. I took that screenshot. I took. Carlo, happy Monday, happy. Groot got some accessories. Since Stinky's just looking up music videos, watch Big Power in the house.
Don't fit the way he used to. Oh Lord, this quiet cuts like steel, and only war still feels real.
Well, that escalated freaking quickly. Oh. Okay, we'll watch the Pig Power thing. I don't know what it is.
Hero Pig outsold the competition 100 to 1.
I demand a retest.
Sorry, Sipes. The public has spoken. We'll sign Gordy to a lifetime contract. From now on, I'll supervise Gordy's publicity build.
Oh my god, this is the thing you were talking about.
From now on, Hero Pig Brains is us.
I'm doing damage, cause Gordy ain't going out like a ham sandwich. My name is Gordy, but they call me Sir Stout.
What the hell? This is real, Kara. People put money into this, and Disney somehow outclassed it. How do you know about this? How in the hell? Unfortunately, this isn't AI. I
Sickening. Hero Pig label puts out one CD and it goes platinum. How do you account for it?
He's lovable. He gives people hope. If a pig can make it, anyone can.
I have no. Like some of those ha I like like this, like some of these were in front of like an actual crowd, like an actual stadium of people. So like in all due likelihood, like they probably just went out to like a game and then asked, like, either paid someone or asked someone like, hey, can we do this thing at the halftime show or like during a break? And then they were like, okay, everybody, like let's say whatever. Because there's no way they paid all these extras to fill out an entire stadium. There is no way. Because that is a whole freaking stadium. And you could see that actually is a stadium. Car, you don't want to see the depths of the internet I've wandered. Doug Walker, wait, what? Wait. How old is this? How old is this?
Famous, I swear, it should be its own genre. It's just a stupidly told story that makes no sense. The pig doesn't talk much, and when he does, it looks like he's having a heart attack. We never see him with his family, so there's no concern about finding them. And a lot of the scenes are just straight up awkward. There is pretty much nothing on this DVD worth looking at. Unless... Holy shit, pig power in the house music video? No, that can't be serious. There cannot actually be a pig power in the house music video. Oh my god. There's actually a pig power in the house music video that people put money into. Spend money on a pig power in the house music video. Jesus. People, there is nothing more I can say that this epic, phenomenal, absolute masterpiece can't say for me. So, screw the movie, but for God's sakes, find Pig Power by Tag Team. I'm the Nostalgia Critic, and Pig Power's in the house!
How old is that video? Because this is a clip of that. That was 14 years ago. So, oh my god. Pig, lightning pig. I did not know this. I will have to. I'm just thinking, find it later. It's Gordy. It was an attempt to revive. Wait, what? It was an attempt to revival Babe? Well, if Kara has no response, look up Stranger Things sea shanty. Oh, I mean, I legitimately have nothing to. That I just think of the fact that how, like, why was money put into that? How much? Because that was like, that had to have been like 80s, right? That had to have been in the 80s. So someone put like 80s money into that, which means
Calm winds roll through Hawkins Bay till Will got pulled and swept away. Mike yelled loud, not Will again. Dustin tripped and counted 10. Lucas froze but held his ground. Something growled beneath the sound. The stranger seas are upside down, where wicked tides will drag you round. Dark currents twist through ghostly drown. Face your fears and stand your ground. He'll burst out with waffle crumbs.
that's a really good waffle. That's a really good egg waffle.
Waves split wide across the sea. Friends don't lie, she hissed with might. Lightning carved the blackened night. The stranger seas are upside down, where wicked tides will drag you round. Dark currents twist through ghostly drown as Dart leaps snarling with a frown. Steve showed up, hair shining bright, blinding foes with perfect light. Robin sighed, ugh, not again. Steve cheered, scoops ahoy, men. Nancy fired with steady aim. Jonathan running weird again. The stranger seas are upside down, where haunted echoes shake the sound. Row hard, crew, don't turn around as cracking limbs rise from the drown. The mind crack and rose from deep, twisting minds like tangled sleep. Tentacles of fear and dread, whispers crawling through your head. Humber swigged and muttered low, mornings ain't for grief, you know. Mornings always first for rum, then we fight whatever comes. The stranger seas are upside down, where shadow storms will drag you down. Hold the mast and brace the crown, where cracking claws will pull you down.
That's surprisingly good.
Vecna Jones rose through the fog, eyes as cold as sunken bog. Demogorgons lined his deck, claws and teeth from bow to wreck. Join my crew, he growled with grin. Nell stepped forth, let's not begin.
That's actually surprisingly good. Because the first season was really good. The first season was really good. Second season kinda went to shit. And I just kinda like fell off, I think sometime during the third. But if they kept it as just the first season and then just did more of the first season, but that was pretty good. That was actually really good. Okay. And let's see. Sea Shanties tag team is used to be a very popular group, actually. Wait, serious? Doug Walker is cringe. Back in the business, put M. Penny into good shit. 14 years old clip. Yeah, it's a 14-year-old clip. That's the thing. It's a 14-year-old clip. So which means that video is probably older. You're probably looking at like 14, 15 years old. Like maybe 16 years old. Jeez. You know, like it's times like those when you just kind of like, when you sit there and wonder, like, oh wow, oh wait, oh my god, oh. They made the Pirates of the Caribbean into a Western?
Out in the west, where the sun burns low, Jack lost his ship, got nowhere to go. No compass left, no waves to trust. He rides for rum through the wind and dust. Hey yo ho, ain't no sea no more. Whiskey's cheaper than the life before. Hey yo ho, he laughs and swears. A pirate turned cowboy with tangled hair. He robbed a train just to buy one drink. Told the sheriff, mate, what do you think? They called him mad, they called him cursed, but freedom's thirst always hits him first. The wind blows, the horse trots slow.
1994. Gordy is older than Babe, though. Every time Kara thinks he's seen the scary part of the internet, one of us shows mentions something mentions to break his brain.
The desert's wide, but he's been here before. Hey, oh, the gunfire sings. He rides the dunes like they're ocean kings. Guess I traded the waves for dust and whiskey.
That was really good. I was not expecting to see a Pirates of the Caribbean as a Western. As a frickin' Western. Somehow between the year 1994 and 1995 was when Gordy was made. Jeez. Merle Beer Neptune Journey is pretty good. Kara needs all the AI slop. He will shove it down his gullet. Weirdly enough, it works. It works. It works. Like I don't know why it works, but it works. It shouldn't work, but it worked. Where the rum gone? Non-canonical Davy Jones can't be on land for a decade. You know what?
It's time for a change. I put away the Horcruxes. I'm done with all the hate. I'm trading in my Elder Wand for cookies on a plate. The Death Eaters are wrapping gifts in paper green and red. No more Avada Kedavra, I'm spreading joy instead. My robes are trimmed with snowy fur, my heart is feeling light. The Dark Lord turns to Santa Claus on this holy winter night. Oh, Valdi Claus is coming, riding on a broom, bringing cheer and presents to banish all the gloom. You better not be naughty, or I'll cast a little spell. But if you're nice, I've got a gift that serves you very well. From Slytherin to Gryffindor, the magic's in the air. Valdi Claus is here tonight to show he finally cares. I try to smell the gingerbread fresh out of the stove. Realize I have no nose. By Jove, by Jove, by Jove. I'm sliding down the chimney flue, flexible as a snake, trying not to scare the kids for goodness sake. Nagini's wearing antlers now, she's pulling on my sleigh. We're flying past the Hogwarts moon, up and away. Harry, don't be frightened when you see me by a tree. I left a pair of woolen socks, a gift from you know who, it's me. Even villains need a break, a time to heal the soul. So raise a glass of butterbeer, let's lose all control.
This is the this is the weirdest Christmas song. Like I went from what, grandma's drunk and hitting reindeer.
That serves you very well.
To this. Kara's gonna need a biggest bottle of dumb duck rum to handle this. It just does not stop, does it? And now there's a Viking sea shanty?
USS Longship rode the stars with Kirk the Red and battle scars and spoke. The common shaken guide declared this course is ill-advised. Hear-ho, let the warp winds blow, to boldly conquer new lands we go. Raise your shields and drink your
Perfectly balanced Christmas.
at Viking speed. Them bones cried out, I'm not a Dane, I'm a Dr. Kirk, this is insane. But a hurrah fierce with braided hair sang war songs through the frozen air. Hey-ho, let the warp winds blow, to boldly conquer new lands we go. Raise your shields and drink your mead, the long ship flies at Viking speed.
Too slow, Stinky.
Scotty roared, the core runs hot.
Hey, Card, are you interested in colognes? I have no clue. I honestly have no clue.
Very clear.
I've heard things about like good colognes, but I've never smelled a good cologne.
Who prayed for peace on yonder hill. The Vikings charged with gleeful cries, the Gorn just blinked their lizard eyes. Heave-ho, let the warp winds blow, to boldly conquer new lands we go. Raise your shields and drink your mead, the long ship flies at Viking speed. But tribals burst from every door, a rolling furry squeaking roar. Kirk yelled retreat, we've met our match. Even Spock said burn the batch. Heave-ho, let the warp winds blow, our shields are strong and our meads in flow.
The tribbles burn.
Hear our call, with spaceborne Vikings conquering all.
I could just like get lost in all this stuff just to see how it does. Just to see like how many different, like, what's it called, like music version of variations. Bard, oh my god, Bardcore? AI Bardcore?
In the Habsburg lands of mud and fear, where nobles feast and plagues draw near,
A peasant boy looked to the skies, dreamed his fate was bound to rise. Raise your sighs, ye faithful poor, the empire's crown shall bleed once more.
Always wondered why they didn't use them as a food source. Kara, it's time to stop. You need to stop interventions. You know what? You're probably right. You're probably right. I have been sitting here like slack-jawed this entire time. Just like oh my god, I'm gonna have, oh my god, I have to put the thing back for next week. I have to put the thing back for next week because I did not even get to a single game. All I did was yap. All I did was yap. Oh, okay. You know what? Oh my god, it's almost, yeah, it is literally like almost like 2 minutes till 9. It is 2. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Okay. Oh. You know what? You know what? We are going to raid into the Jawoon since Jawoon has come back. I'm gonna have to make a new thumbnail now. I'm gonna have to make a new thumbnail now. Okay. So, on Kick, thank you, Eon. It on Twitch, thank you, Kiba. Thank you, Chili. And then on YouTube, thank you, Darren. Thank you, Splats. Thank you, War. Thank you, Perv. Thank you, Clanker. Thank you, Pillow. Thank you, Godoy. Thank you, JP. Thank you, Loud Boys. Thank you, Balls Deep. And thank you. Thank you, Lurkers and VOD Watchers. Oh. Okay, you know what? This is actually really good. I like this song. Good old Teto with Bowie Shop, of all things. Oh. But for this week, it is gonna be a not a squiggle. It is not gonna be a squiggle. It is gonna be, well, it is not Stellar Blade anymore. But tomorrow we'll be finishing Silly Polly Beast. Then Wednesday, tabletop collab. Night Rain on Wednesday. Friday is the Mollington collab. And then on Saturday, a very large Gmod Prop Hunt collab. there was something else I was gonna say, but I can't think of it at the moment. I think I've been so completely brain rotted. I don't think there's anything. I don't think there's anything left. I legitimately don't think there's anything left. Yeah, there was something else I was gonna say, and I can't think of it now. I can't think of anything. But have a good night, everyone. And as always, Otsu Kara.
Not the tick